anymore. I just want to lay back and watch you pin me to the bed. I used to call you my best friend way back before you were my everything. Now I'm stuck in your neck. You wrote my favorite song, now I'm fucked up and carrying on. I do not know the words to it yet. Oh, and it hits me. I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me. Is it okay that I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me? Tell me that nobody else touches you like I do, like I do. Oh, tell me that nobody else touches you like me. Tell me that nobody else touches you like I do, like I do. Oh, tell me that nobody else touches you like me. You're pulling on my habit lines. The more I smoke, the more I find I can't just fall asleep instead. And you're not my protector. I hope you know it wasn't her that kept me off your side of the bed. Oh, and it hits me. I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me. Is it okay that I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me? You're in this living room, and it may not mean much to you, but your plates are in his sink, his sweater's on his bed. Text me when you're home, my baby, spare me all the rest. Please just tell me that nobody else touches you like I do. Oh, tell me that nobody else touches you like me. And it hits me. I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me. Is it okay that I don't want anybody else touching you like I do, like I do, like me?
Be tormented by me, babe. Wonder
Hello?
how's the weather? Am I better?
Hi, Jack. Hi, Thistle. Congratulations, Jack, on being first. That is quite the accomplishment, especially the way that Red likes to snipe it at the very beginning of the stream every time. I am impressed that you got it. I think Red has gotten it every day since I added it. Red is the one who asked me to add it. I'm trying to remember if anybody else has had it. I can't remember, honestly. I have a bad memory. This is a big day for me. Thank you. I'm so glad. Congratulations. Yeah, I want to go see that. I want to go see that singer in Vancouver. The thing that I'm debating about is that if I go, I'll have to take the bus down there, which is fine, but the highway between where I live and Vancouver goes through the mountains. And so there's a risk anytime, to be honest, that like there could be really severe weather on the highway and then the bus could like get canceled. And so I don't want to like commit to buying a concert ticket and then also like booking an Airbnb and like planning the whole thing if then there's a chance that like, let's say there's like a blizzard and then the highway is closed and then the buses are canceled. You know, it's risky. I want to go, but I think it's going to be a thing that it's like, I'm going to look at the weather the week of and then decide if I want to go. So we'll see. I would like to go though. It's been a little bit since I've been to a concert. What was my last concert? I guess it was 21 Pilots back in September. That's a long time for me. I used to go to a lot when I lived near Toronto. I was at concerts all the time. 2022 was like the best year ever because it was like concerts were just starting again after COVID and like everybody was touring, and I still lived in Toronto at that time, and I just like lived my best life going to concerts all year that year. And no other years have compared ever since. In terms of the amount that I've been to. I've been to some really good shows like since then as well, but yeah. Anyways, how's it going, guys? Did we ever figure out what the exclamation mark is about? Nah, we're just going with it. I'll probably delete it at some point, because I don't necessarily know if I want it to be there forever, but I'm just vibing with it right now. It's kind of how I feel. I have kind of some bad news. Somehow, my headache from yesterday has not gone away. Like, literally all throughout the day today, I continued to just have this, like, low-grade headache, and I don't know why. It's very odd for me. I was saying yesterday, I'm not, like, a headache kind of person. So it's kind of weird. Like, I don't get headaches very much. I don't know. It's kind of sus. I have some tea with me, so maybe the tea will help my head. Hello, Mother. What do you recommend for my headache? Ask your parents for advice when you're not feeling well. That's always the best thing to do, right? She's gonna be like, Tylenol. It's okay. Nighttime Advil. Nighttime Advil. You wanna put me to sleep right now? I actually don't think I have any Advil on hand. I feel like I get paranoid about taking Advil because sometimes it can be harder on your stomach. It'll help you sleep. Yeah, that's true. I usually main Tylenol if I need anything. I do have some over there. But, yeah. It hasn't been bad enough that I've wanted to, like, take anything for it. It's kind of just annoying, you know? And it's weird because, like, since I don't usually get headaches, or usually if I do, they don't last very long. So it's kind of just, like, an odd situation. I don't know. But everybody remember yesterday when I said that I was going to go to bed early because I was ending the stream at a reasonable time? Guess what didn't happen? Because I ended the stream and I like got ready for bed. I was going to bed. And then I was reading my book, which I finished my book, which some of you might have seen in Discord. I was mentioning that I finished my book. Part of the reason why I finished my book, aside from the fact that I was like almost done the book, is that I got into bed, I got ready for bed, got into bed, was reading my book, and while I was like a couple chapters into the book and I was like starting to get sleepy, work phone rings. 1:30 a.m. Work call. I was like, bruh, are we serious? Why right now? So that's also partially why I didn't go to sleep, because I feel like when I get a call like late at night like that, it's harder for me to like settle my brain back down after. And especially because the nature of the calls sometimes is like you might like, you know, resolve it in the moment, and then it's like that you might get a call back later if like things continue or if it gets worse or whatever. And so I was like then partially worried that if I did fall asleep, what if I just like get another call and get woken up? Anyway, I didn't get another call. But since I was like wide awake after the call, I was like, I might as well just like finish my book because my book was almost done anyway. So I just finished the book and then I went to sleep after that. But I didn't fall asleep until like maybe like 2 or 2:30, and then obviously I worked today. So it was the octopus book. Yes, it was the one that you knew the title of. It was good. I enjoyed it. Hi, Odin. I use Thieves Balm too, rub it on my temples, but don't get it in your eyes because it stings. Okay. Noted. That's good advice. But yeah, it was the octopus book. I'm happy. I have to decide what I want to read next. I have a few options. I have a few things on my e-reader. That's why you still have your headache, no sleep. That's true. But also, like, I still got like 6 hours of sleep. And like 6 hours is kind of like my baseline. I usually get like 6 hours or 6.5 hours. I usually don't get like much more than that. I'm trying to be better, but I never am. And lately I've been having trouble falling asleep, which is kind of weird. That usually doesn't happen to me, so I don't know. But anyway. Glad it's a good book. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. My options of what to read next. Oh yeah, Jack, you did say that. I have that title. You put it in the Discord. I have a few options of books that I already have. Like I do the same thing. I think I've mentioned this before. I do the same thing with my e-reader that I do with my Steam library, in the sense that, like, if I see books that I'm interested in that are on sale, I just buy them, and then I end up with, like, a backlog of a bunch of books, because sometimes they put books on the e-reader store for, like, $2, and so I'm like, well, I might as well buy it, and then I'll read it, like, at some point in the future. So I have, like, a handful of books that are, like, in my e-reader library already. But I also use Libby sometimes to borrow books from the library on my e-reader. So I could see if the library has that book. I haven't decided, like, what vibe I want next. I have to think about it. Give me some ideas for something to build in Minecraft. An octopus. I have an octopus brain. Make the bean. I like the Chicago bean. Also, thanks for the 7-stream streak, Odin. The vibe is important? Yeah. Because, like, the books that I have in my, like, library right now that are potentials to read are, like, The Handmaid's Tale, which is, like, dystopian vibes, but also, like, let's be honest, probably just kind of gonna be, like, reality at this point. So, like, that'll probably be, like, heavy-ish, but, like, not necessarily a terrible thing. I got Anne of Green Gables when it was on sale, because, yeah, it's depressing, that's the thing. I want to read Anne of Green Gables, reread Anne of Green Gables at some point. I already read it when I was younger. I also have the entire Chronicles of Narnia series, which I've never read any of or seen any movies before. I have, like, no exposure or idea of anything of the Chronicles of Narnia. So the whole series was on sale, and I was like, maybe I should finally read this, because I feel like it's big, like, people enjoy it. I know, I've never read Narnia. I also have... No, I didn't, Thistle. I didn't. I think one time I watched, like, part of it one night when I lived at school and people were watching it. And I don't think I stayed for the whole thing or, like, watched all of it. It might have just been, like, on in the background while people were, like, hanging out or something. So, I've never actually, like, really watched any of them. So yeah, I have, like, a few books, a few ideas, and then I also have some recommendations. The thing is... And maybe this is, like, not good to say, but I feel like I want something that is, like, an easy read, not, like, a slow read, because I feel like with the fact that I stay up too late and then start reading, sometimes I find it hard to stay awake while I'm reading. The goal is to get into bed and start reading earlier so that I can get through reading more without getting too tired. But sometimes if I stay up too late, then by the time I get into bed, I can only read, like, a page or two before I get tired. So I feel like I want something that is kind of just, like, an easy read that is gonna, like, bring me in real quick. So maybe Anne of Green Gables is the answer because I've already read it, and so it might be, like, an easier read. That's it, read Harry Potter. I don't have access to the Harry Potter books at the moment, and I don't want to repurchase them on, like, anything because I don't want to give money to the creator. But I do have the books at home. Well, at my parents' home. So I could reread them at some point. I've already read them a long time ago. It would be a reread if I did Harry Potter again, but I reread The Hunger Games last year and that was really fun. So, well, fun. As fun as reading The Hunger Games is, it's also depressing. But anyway, so yeah, I have to pick a book to read next, and that's gonna be my mission. But whatever it is, I'm gonna be deciding tonight, and I'm gonna be starting another book tonight. Because I've been on a streak of reading every day, at least a little bit, since the start of the year. Couldn't keep up my Wordle streak, but I have kept up my reading streak so far. So, I will be starting something tonight, I just don't know what it will be. So yeah. Great Big Beautiful Life by Emily Henry is good. I need to write down these titles. I'm gonna put it in the book club channel on Discord. Thistle, you know every book. I swear. You're always, every time a book is mentioned, Thistle is all over it. I respect it. I respect it. I don't know what my equivalent of that is. I don't think there's anything that I have, like, a big all-encompassing knowledge on like that. It's kind of impressive. Anyway, how's everyone's day today? Emily Henry was literally all over TikTok for, like, a year. To be fair, I'm not on TikTok, but that's fair. I could not escape beach read to save my life. Hi, Bronx. Oh, Dread's here. I see. Hi, Dread. How's it going? You were playing... I saw this. Dread, weren't you playing Split Fiction today? I think I saw that. when I was like preparing to start streaming. I saw that you were live. You were. How did you like it? Is it your first time playing it? Who are you playing it with? I have so many questions. Did you enjoy? Were you playing it with Bronx? That's kind of iconic if you guys were playing together. How's it going, everybody? Nadia as well, and Bronx. What's up, guys? How was the stream? Yeah, they love their tongue twisters when they come in here, Odin. Split Fiction is so fun. I played it when shortly after it came out last year, I guess it was, and I really enjoyed it. It was a blast. Even better, he's playing it with the mini dread? Really? That's so fun! Wait, I wish I went into the stream. If you do it again, I will definitely have to pop in. That's so cool. That's so sweet. Hello, Bobby. How are you? That's awesome. I love that. Very sweet. It's a very fun game. You're playing with your daughter. That's really cool. Yeah, Matt and I played it last year and we really, really enjoyed it. If you guys like it, you should also play It Takes Two if you haven't already. Maybe you have. It Takes Two is older. But both really good games and like similar vibes. Oh my god, cheap viewers! Guys, we haven't had the offer for cheap viewers in so long. Slay. You're warm? Is it really hot there today? Matt hasn't mentioned the weather. Cheap viewers! It's literally been so long since we've had cheap viewers in chat. It's a really fun game. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot when I played it. It's a really good one. We liked it. I was hoping that it would win, like, an award at the Game Awards, but I don't think it did. I don't think it won anything, actually, at all. Because viewers mean so much. I know, right? Hi, Oakleus. How's it going? How's it going? Thank you for welcoming the bot to the stream. That's really appreciated. We want to make sure everybody feels welcome in here. Actually, we hate clankers. Is that a clanker? Does it count as a clanker? Is clanker just an all-encompassing term for any bot now? Yes? Okay, maybe they're not welcome then. We played It Takes Two a few years ago, which is what prompted me getting Split Fiction. That's awesome, Dread. I love that. That's really cool to play with your daughter. I hope you enjoy it. If you stream it again, I'll definitely have to make sure that I pop in. That's awesome. It counts because it annoys me. Okay, throwing that word out loosely. The only slur you will ever hear me use, by the way. I will never use any other. Clanker is an acceptable slur. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I had kind of a crazy day today. I was at work today, and guys, somebody left the most rude voicemail on my phone. I can't speak in detail about it, as I never can with any job-related things. But this person was so rude. I literally listened. It was not you. I was listening to the voicemail and I was like, oh my god. This person, I won't like say the details of exactly what happened. But this person ended their call with, after they asked me their questions and whatnot, which was already rude, the end of their voicemail, they said, and this is a direct quote, "It's 3:30 in the afternoon, so I don't know why you're not working, but sort it the fuck out." I was like, oh my god. I was like, what did I do to you? I was like, mind you, the reason they were mad has nothing to do with me and was not my fault. Like, literally nothing to do with me. I was like, okay, somebody's having a bad day. Like, what the fuck? It was crazy. Luckily, like, these things just entertain me. I don't take it personal. And my favorite thing to do is, like, I love to, like, clap back with a really nice email. So I, like, because they also emailed me on top of calling me. So when I responded to their email, I was like, while managers typically work 9 to 5, sometimes we step away from our desks for meetings, and we may not always be there to answer a call. So keep that in mind. Like, I love to just be, like, petty but nice in an email. That's like my favorite thing to do at work, and I do it all the time because people are always mean, so I get to be mean back, but I do it in a nice way. I'm very much like a kill 'em with kindness kind of person when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm gonna respond to you in a way that is, like, nice and professional, but, like, still gonna get my point across, you know? That's how my approach is at work. But it was so rude. I was like, oh my god. It was pretty funny. Suddenly the Taylor love makes so much sense. True, that's kind of what she does. Hi, Sluggle. That's so intense. It really was intense. I was like, okay. And I also feel bad because this person was already so mad, but unfortunately, they were kind of redirected by coming to me because I don't even have an answer for their question. Like, they shouldn't have been given my email because I don't have an answer to their question. Like, I actually am not in a position to answer their question, like, literally at all, because it has nothing to do with me. And so the fact that, like, they were so mad and then I responded and also was like, sorry to tell you this, but I can't answer your question, so I'm gonna have to forward this to someone else. I just know they were so mad at me, like, pushing. They were already mad, and then me also, like, pushing their question off to someone else. They're probably so mad. They probably hate me. But honestly, oh well. Whatever. But it's the truth. Like, it wasn't just me pushing it off for the sake of pushing it off. It's actually, like, a question that should not have come to me in the first place. So, like, what do you want me to do? I don't know. I cannot wait for future angry parent interactions. I'm gonna have so much joy. Getting to roll angry people in your job is very satisfying. It can be kind of fun. I think it you know, especially in a school, well, I mean, you're being a teacher. Like, I also am in, like, an education setting. But, like, yeah. There's definitely an art to it. You have to have patience so that you don't say anything that will get you in trouble, but also, like, get your point across. And I think I've learned to do that very well. Probably because I have a lot of experience. Sorry they were so mean. Thanks, Road. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it, honestly. I don't take anything personal that anyone says to me because, like, there's so much that is out of my control and so much that, like, people are just so nasty for the sake of being nasty. I don't know. I've had worse even than that person, like, far worse. And the best part is, too, the person who I did forward their question to was off sick today. I'm not saying good that that person was sick. It sucks that they're sick. I hope they feel better. But, like, also they were not getting an answer today either. Just the entitlement to think that that you deserve a response from anyone, like, immediately is crazy. And I don't know where that comes from. Like, I feel like for me, if I was in their position and I was emailing someone like me, common sense would say, like, oh, this person is managing a building of 550 people. I'm probably not the only person asking them a question today. But apparently they think they are the only person asking me a question today, and I'm just gonna respond immediately. So, I don't know. I don't know. They have personalities and understand. Oh, you're saying the age of people? Grades 2 to 4? Yeah. I don't know if I would rather deal with kids or deal with, like, the age that I deal with. I think that people that are a bit older can get very entitled, and a lot of people are really entitled that I deal with. But also, like, I don't know. I try to also keep a positive mindset of, like, maybe I can be a person that, like, teaches them in that interaction, you know? Like, and I feel like probably, like, I mean, Bobby, for you, maybe it's a bit different if you're dealing with parents. But, like, I always try to tell people, I always try to keep in mind, like, you know, maybe me responding with kindness and, like, trying to, like, educate them in this moment will be the thing that tips the scales and makes them be nice people in the future. Probably not, to be honest. Because if they're already an adult and, like, still acting like this, like, maybe not. But, like, all I can do is my best, you know? I have to hope. Laura said never said hi to me. She went back to yapping after my bubbles. Sorry, Baron. You caught me in the middle of a speech. Hi, Baron. How's it going? I was yapping, it's true. And congratulations on your 7-stream streak. A whole week's worth of stream. Thank you, Baron. Anyway, so that was the most exciting thing that happened to me at work today. When aren't you in the middle of a speech? Yeah, never. Can't be a Laura stream without yapping. Hi, Coda. I really have to keep remembering that this is you. I hope I don't forget at any point. Hydrate. Let's see if my tea is cool enough to drink yet. Yeah, that's a good temperature. It did feel a little bit too hot going down my throat, but I think we'll survive. That is Coda, yes. Anyway, anybody else do anything exciting today? Anybody send some petty emails today? The thing I don't understand too is it's like, almost almost anytime people do that stuff, it's like they're trying to appeal for something that they want. And I'm like, do you know how much easier it is to get things you want if you're nice to people? I'm not saying that you should be nice to people just because you want to get stuff from them, but like, you're just hurting yourself if you do that. You don't make me want to be nice to you when you do that. I don't know. Anyway. You went shopping for some comics? That's fun. Did you get anything cool? I don't really know much about comics, but if you got something cool, you can still feel free to tell us, and I will hype you up, regardless of not knowing much about the subject. It's freezing cold here. I'm hibernating. That's fair. I only went outside very briefly today to walk to another building for a meeting. The meeting I was at, which is why I missed the guy's call, by the way. Man tried to accuse me of not working at 3:30 in the afternoon, when in fact I was literally in a meeting. So like, I don't know what to tell you. I literally was working. I don't know much either, but my friend has been trying to out me. Trying to out you. Or put you on. To put you on. I got you. I got you. That's cool. Well, I hope you enjoy this adventure. Yeah. I realized last night I was talking about potentially keeping the Sunday stream as like a regular thing, like switching my stream nights to like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday instead. And that's okay, Coda. And I realized actually I wasn't even thinking about this last night when I was talking about it, but it's kind of a good idea because I actually have this. So, you know how I've been complaining about having my like wonky work hours last week and this week? Well, now I have a meeting every Thursday at 6 p.m. as well, starting this week. So, Thursday streams probably aren't going to work that well anyway, from now on. So it's kind of a good thing, I think, if we're going to start doing like the Sunday vibes instead, like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, because I think it's just going to work better, like overall. Because I'm probably going to start working 11 to 7 every Thursday now because of that. Comic stores feel like such a time capsule. It's neat when you find one in the wild. Yeah, they are kind of cool, Thistle. 6 p.m. I know. It's because it's my team meeting for like the team that I supervise, and all of the team that I supervise are students. And so unfortunately, I am fully at the mercy of like what their class schedules are. And I have to find a time for 9 university students to attend a meeting where none of them have classes. Good luck. I was lucky last semester, from September to December, that there was a gap from 4 to 5 on Mondays, which still was not really an ideal time, to be honest, but at least it was like during my regular hours. But this time I was not so lucky. So now I have to have a meeting at 6 p.m. Not only do I have to go to a meeting, I have to run a meeting at 6 p.m. every Thursday. So, yeah. So Thursday streams, I mean, it's not to say that we'll never do one, but if I did, I'd probably have to do like a start late kind of situation. Like I've been doing like last Wednesday and this Wednesday I will be doing again. And I don't like love that, so anyways, it's okay though. We make the most of it. A meeting bowl of goldfish. But yeah. Anyway, it's okay. We live our best lives. We do our best. That's all we can do. Was I gonna say anything else about today? I don't really think so. Matt and I just watched, I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with this show. Maybe I'll find some like-minded show enjoyers in here. Have you guys ever heard of The Night Manager? Or watched The Night Manager? There's a season 2 that's coming out right now. It's a BBC show. And season 2 is currently happening. Yes, with Tom Hiddleston! Yes, it's so good. Literally, I think my favorite thing that Tom Hiddleston has done. And some of you may have heard me say this before, but Tom Hiddleston is absolutely my favorite. He is a legend. The first season was so long ago. It was. The first season was 10 years ago. In 2016, I'm pretty sure. And they're just finally making a season 2 now. And so Matt showed it to me after we watched Loki, and I was like, wow, I want to consume everything that Tom Hiddleston has ever done. Matt was like, oh, he was in a show called The Night Manager that is really good. And I was like, oh, so we watched it, like at the time. This was like a couple years ago, we watched it. He had already seen it, but he was like, let me show you this. And so we watched season 1 and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. And then he was like, yeah, I think they're making a season 2. Anyway, season 2 is finally here. If you guys haven't seen it, I recommend. Be warned though, it's not like a good vibes show. It's not like a wholesome vibes. What's it about? What is he managing? Knights? He is, so basically the premise of the show, I don't want to like give too much away in case anybody wants to watch it, but the basic premise of the show and of like the pilot of season 1 is Tom Hiddleston is like a nighttime manager at a hotel. So like he works at a hotel in like Egypt, and then he gets involved or like witnesses some unsavory behavior from like this guest, and then like gets involved in it and basically ends up like getting involved with these like rich people that are doing like an undercover like arms deal. And there's like a lot of corruption, and so he ends up getting like pulled in to work with like British intelligence to like infiltrate their operation. And then like the first season is all of like that playing out. So like he's like a night manager at a hotel, but then he kind of becomes like a spy. And he's trying to like infiltrate, and he's trying to like catch these guys out for their like illegal like arms trading. It's so good. It's literally like, it's good, but like prepare to be like on edge the entire time you watch it. It's like so high stakes. It's crazy. It's so good. Anyway, so we just watched the new episode of the new season that came out like yesterday, I think, before stream, and it was so good. Imagine if Olivia Colman was pregnant for this one again. Imagine. Thistle, have you seen the first season? I mean, it sounds like you at least know about it. Why are British shows like that? So much time between seasons? Yeah, it really is. It was a long time. It's also, one thing I will say, if this is like a selling point for anyone too, because some people don't like super long shows, it's like a mini series, so it's very short. Like you could, if you really committed, you could like binge it on a Saturday. The whole first season. It's like 6 episodes, I think, and they're like an hour each. So to be fair, the episodes are long. Like the episodes are like almost the length of a movie, but there's not many. So like you could literally watch it all in one go if you want, if you really commit. Should I add it to my 1000 show watch list? Yeah, you should. You'll get to it eventually. It's based on, yes, it's based on a book. It's based on this book. Who I think the author of this book passed away like a few years ago. But this is the book that it's like originally based on. Let me show you. I want to read the book as well. This is actually also on my like list of books to read, but I would like to read it at some point. I think I watched the first season a couple years after it came out. Well, second season is here for you if you want to watch it. It's so good. I can't hype it up enough. I mean, if you're into like that kind of thing, I feel like it's good. That kind of thing being either like spy stuff or Tom Hiddleston, to be honest, because that was originally why I watched it. Hi Josh, how's it going? Brits love their miniseries too. I'm all for it. Yeah, literally, the British make such good TV, I swear. It's so good. They have so much good stuff. He has good spy novels. I'm actually not familiar with his books, Jack. Maybe I should like look into it more. I would have never like, I don't think it's a genre that I would have particularly like dived into. Like the only like spy type stuff I've really seen, or like I guess more secret agenty, is like I've seen a lot of like James Bond. But like I haven't like dived too far into like the spy secret agent, and Cars 2. Everyone's favorite movie. But The Night Manager is really good. I want to read the book. The book is like where the first season came from. But I want to read the book because I think there's like a lot of differences, like little detailed differences, that they changed for the show, probably to just like make it, you know, more condensed, and also like they changed some characters. Like I'm pretty sure like Olivia Colman is in it, and I'm pretty sure her character is like a male in the book version. But so they like gender flipped it for the show, like some of that kind of stuff, like those little changes. So I think it would still be worthwhile reading the book, even though I've already like watched the show, because I feel like there'd be enough differences that it would like still kind of be enjoyable, you know? And just in general, typically if I'm gonna watch a movie or a TV show adaptation or something, usually my rule is to read the book first before like watching the adaptation. Typically, if it's a movie especially, I do try to read the book before I watch the movie. But in this case, I didn't know. I don't think I knew it was based on a book till after we started watching it. And also, like, it was okay. It was a little bit different situation. The Spy Who Came In From the Cold and Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, they made a movie of that too. Oh, I've heard of that. That's cool. I'll definitely look into him and more of his stuff. Oh yeah, it literally says here on the cover. I didn't see that. That's a strict rule in my house. Yeah, it's a rule that I try to stick to overall. That's why, like, after all these years, I still haven't watched The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the Hunger Games prequel. I still haven't seen the movie because I didn't read the book for so long, and I was like, I committed to like not watching the movie until I could read the book. And now I have read the book. I did read the book like last year. But I still haven't watched it, so. It's like a long movie. It's like 3 hours. Tough rule with Dune. I've never seen Dune. Or read it, for that matter. I did watch the Lord of the Rings movies without reading the books. But I feel like Lord of the Rings is like a tough read. You can hate me for saying that if you want. I just feel like it's a lot. I mean, to be fair, the movies are a lot too. Like, they're great. Lord of the Rings is not 100% my thing. It's a lot either way. Bilbo was disappointed. True. I'm sorry, Sluggle. I did read The Hobbit, though. I did read The Hobbit. So at least I have that going for me. Crazy that we're gonna watch Sunrise together after reading the book. I know, right? That is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Hi, Colleen. Everything is a tough read for you? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. The Hobbit is so good, though. Yeah, I did enjoy The Hobbit. I did. Anybody else reading anything good recently or watching anything good recently? Aside from The Night Manager, Matt and I are just binging old seasons of Survivor before season 50 comes out in like a couple months because it's a returning player season. So I'm trying to get introduced to as many old players as I can. I'm trying to think if I'm watching anything else or reading anything else. The third book of Lord of the Rings is a bit tough. There's like 200 plus pages of battle scenes that can get a bit confusing without a visual. Yeah. From watching the movies, Dread, that doesn't surprise me. I can see how that would be the case. I haven't watched Clifford the Big Red Dog yet for that same reason. Oh my god! I always wanted to watch the like live action Clifford movie and I never did it. Like this recent movie. Did anybody watch this? This one. Let me open this. Okay, this is a tiny photo. I never watched it. And I always wanted to. But I didn't. Also, hi, Hamilton. How's it going? Welcome in. I finished a show called His and Hers. It was pretty good, crazy plot twists. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. I'm gonna read Project Hail Mary when we move out, because movie comes out in March. That's good. Reading the book before watching the movie. I support this. There's a book that I read recently that I feel like I found out after that it had a movie adaptation. You guys saw it in theaters, Colleen? I wanted to watch it, and then I just never did. Big fan of Clifford, though. Big fan of Clifford. The Clifford movie is kind of too real in some spots. Well, that's fair. I feel like that can be good, though. The Martian. The Martian is actually on my list of books to read, Jack. And I haven't seen... There's a movie of The Martian, right? I haven't seen either, or seen it or read the book. So maybe I should do that at some point. It is on my list. You liked it, though, Colleen? That's good. Watched the movie clueless that it was a book adaptation. Ugh, I know. I feel like I've had that happen too, where it's like I've gone to a movie and you know when you're like sitting down to watch a movie and then in like the opening credits or whatever, it'll be like based on the book by, and I'm like, damn it, I didn't know there was a book. That's definitely happened to me before. I can't think of an example of what, but I know it's happened before. Me either, Josh, but I wish I had before the movie. Well, can always go back to the book. And, you know, especially if you give yourself like a decent amount of time in between, and you might forget some of it, or maybe not, I don't know. State of Terror is good, co-written by Hillary Clinton and Canadian author Louise Penny. A bit too realistic for these times though, so scary. That's fair. I don't think I've heard of that one. Magical future day where I want sci-fi. Thistle, are you not a sci-fi person? Overall? That's valid. Matt is a very big Star Wars enjoyer, and I've gotten into like, and I mean, I had already seen all the Star Wars movies like at least once. I feel like Star Wars is like, you know, most famous sci-fi ever, or some of. And I have to say, speaking of just good shows that we've watched and stuff, Andor, the Star Wars show, if you guys have not seen it, you should watch. Even if you're not a sci-fi person, I feel like you could even still enjoy it. Andor is like crazy good. It just won a bunch of awards last week, I think. What award show was last week? Was it the Golden Globes? I'm pretty sure it won some awards. Oh, it's so good. I love Rogue One. Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie. And if anybody doesn't know, like Andor is like a prequel to Rogue One. Oh, so good. Literally so good. This is reminding me that I'm gonna go see Wuthering Heights in theaters. Ooh, that's fun. Anyone read The Odyssey before the film comes out? The Richard Lattimore translation is good. I have not. And I didn't know about it. Imagine starting the book and not finishing. Couldn't be me. Jack, did you not finish it? In theory, I'm like, it sounds cool, and then I just never reach for it. No, that's fair. I feel like I'm not... Sci-fi would not be my genre of choice either. I really enjoy like dystopian stuff, like especially when it comes to books. I love a good dystopia, even though like reading it can be very depressing. I was talking on stream a while ago about wanting to read more dystopian novels, and somebody recommended Brave New World to me. I don't remember who it was. I don't know if it was any of you that are here now. Thistle, it wasn't you, was it? Somebody recommended it to me. Now I'm thinking it was Thistle, because Thistle seems to know all the books. But I don't remember who it was that recommended it. That was you. That was you. Yep, I did read that. I did read that and I enjoyed it. Took a recommendation from someone in chat, and it steered me right. It was right after I finished 1984, and I feel like they're kind of similar vibes a little bit. Rogue One is hands down the best modern Star Wars movie, maybe the best one since Empire, to be honest. It's so good. There's like, it's not even close in my eyes. I love it. It's so awesome. Also depressing though. not good vibes. I've only ever seen the original Star Wars movie, like the very first one, or like the whole first three, or like just the first one, like episode 4. That's fair. I mean, it's really good. Yeah, the very first one. Yeah, that's fair. I think I've seen all of them. Matt and I also watched the Star Wars show Skeleton Crew, which was kind of like a sillier vibe. It had like a band of kids in it. I don't know if anybody watched that. It was alright. Yeah. I didn't see it until they re-released it on the 25th anniversary. Wow, that's quite a bit later. That's cool though. Yeah, I don't think I have really any other recommendations. Something I want to watch that's really big, really popular right now, which some of you may have seen or maybe not, I'm sure you've all at least heard of it, maybe, is Heated Rivalry. Big Canadian show that is just like literally taking the world by storm right now, which is kind of crazy because like Canada doesn't have that successful of movies and TV that often. It's like gay hockey romance show. Not gonna lie, I love Heated Rivalry. One of the actors is from the city where I live. And I don't live in a big city. Which is kind of crazy. I hear it's spicy. I think it is spicy. I do want to watch it. It's on my list to watch in a little bit. But I have friends that are like obsessed with it. And like everybody keeps talking about it. I keep seeing stuff about it everywhere. Waiting for the move. It's on the list. Yeah. It's also based on a book. That's true. My friend who watched it, watched the show, and now she's reading the book. and then she's gonna go back and rewatch the show. I think you can read the books like out of order, Josh, is what I've heard. Or maybe you can read the books, like you can read this book without reading the others. I don't know. She hasn't read the whole series. I want to watch it so bad. Yeah. What about Degrassi? I mean, I didn't say we've never had TV shows and movies that have been popular, but it's very few and far between compared to like the way that like I feel like the US and England, like the UK, have like a death grip on the industry. Like I feel like we don't have that often where like a Canadian show goes like really huge worldwide in the way that Heated Rivalry has. Schitt's Creek, I guess, might be a good example. I guess Schitt's Creek is like pretty big. What else? There's some shows that I feel like I'm scared to even say them because I feel like we have shows that get really big in Canada, but then I'm like, what if nobody else knows them? Like, have you guys seen Kim's Convenience? That's Canadian, right? Corner Gas, that's true, Sluggle, I didn't think of that. Schitt's Creek is Canadian? Yeah, Schitt's Creek is Canadian. And with an E, is that Canadian? You watched Kim's? I haven't even seen it. And I haven't seen Schitt's Creek either. I'm not even supporting my own country. It was filmed not far from here. Yeah, true. True. Anyway, but Heated Rivalry is getting really big. And it's like big to an insane degree. Like my friend was telling me, that my friend that likes Heated Rivalry was telling me like the main two guys, like the two main character actors in Heated Rivalry are like, they went from having like 1,000 followers on Instagram to like millions. Like just from this show happening. Which is like insane. Like I couldn't even imagine. That can't be good. Imagine just being like thrown into the spotlight like that. It's kind of wild. And they probably weren't expecting it either because like Canadian shows typically aren't that big and don't do that well. We have some good shows. You're harsh on Canada. Well, Sluggle, like we do have good shows. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not saying that we don't have good shows because I think we do. I just think that not many are as big as shows from elsewhere. And we definitely don't make as many. Like, a lot of Canadian projects are, like, very, like, low budget, just stay within Canada kind of vibes, which is, like, fine. But we definitely don't have the industry that, like, the US or the UK do. Even though we do make some gems, and, like, sometimes those gems get known by lots of people. The other thing, too, is, like, a lot of stuff gets made in Canada and filmed in Canada, but also, like, they aren't Canadian productions. Like, the US loves to come and film things here and use our tax credit and use our beautiful locations, and then it's still, like, an American production. Like, The Last of Us Season 2 was filmed in my city, part of it. But it's not a Canadian production. It's still an American production. So it's like, we do have some good Canadian stuff, but yeah. Not as many shows that go, like, super, super big, mainstream popular. The way they always film New York City scenes in Toronto, and the way that Toronto people clock it literally immediately and never fall for it. Canadian people love to watch a movie and say, that was filmed in Canada. Anyways, but yeah. We do have some good stuff. But I want to watch Heated Rivalry because it's exciting to see a Canadian show that's like really, really doing super well right now. I'm excited at the idea of it. But I probably won't watch it for a little bit because I have other stuff that I'm watching for now. So do New Yorkers? Really, Dread? Everybody being like, that's not New York. Yeah. Matt and I watched the Jonas Brothers Christmas movie that came out this past Christmas, and it was all filmed in Toronto. And they were supposed to be in like so many different cities in that movie, and I'm pretty sure it was literally all in Toronto. I've said this many times. Yeah. Them filming a concert scene in Massey Hall and saying it's New York. Like, okay, sure. My fiance says Canadian comedy in general punches above its weight. Yeah, I do feel like, Sluggle, you're right. I do feel like we do the best in comedy. I feel like a lot of like the really big Canadian shows that I can think of are comedies. The Eras Tour was filmed in Canada. True. The Eras Tour, the final show, was filmed in Vancouver. but it's not pretending to be America in that case. Anyways, we love a good conversation about the things that we're consuming. Thank you everybody for sharing and your recommendations and your opinions. 2 Eras Tour documentary episodes. True. That's also true. 1 episode in Toronto, 1 episode in Vancouver. That is true. Do you guys want to do the Wordle? I haven't done the Wordle today. We could do a Wordle and we could do like a couple contextos and then we could get into blueprints. I'm scared of what's going to happen in blueprints. Yesterday, some exciting stuff happened. Oh my gosh, this is so bright. Okay. Here we go. I saw that Jack and Crosso were having some discussion about this Wordle in the Wordle chat. There was some spoilered discussion. I didn't read it all, obviously, because it was spoilered. I didn't click it. Okay. I like having green letters, but also I feel like this could be a situation where it's scary because there's like a lot of options that fit this or something. Yeah, Wired was a good one for me in this case. I feel like it doesn't often give me that much. What about like, ugh. I don't love this because V is not that common of a letter. But what if it is? What if this is the word? And it would tell me if there's an O. But do I try to get like more vowels first or like eliminate more letters first? Because this doesn't really, like if I don't get anything on this, it doesn't eliminate any more letters. Today's Wordle was tricky. I just don't know if I want to try to eliminate more letters first. Like, I could try to snipe the 2, which would be epic if it worked out. But also, I could try to, like, get more letters and then try to get it in 3. You know what I mean? If I could, like, get more. I think I want to try this. Okay. So it is an N. I feel like it is totally going to be, like, something like this, and there's a lot of options. Imagine the answer being tricky. Doesn't it have 6 letters? Well, there's no O. You'd think it could be an A. But I don't see any options that work for that. Maybe it could be another E. Weapon. I love misspelling things on Wordle to make them fit into 5 letters. Like, do I just try to... I feel like I just try to eliminate more stuff. I feel like that's, like, the safest thing to do. It could be an E on the end, or sorry, a Y on the end? I don't think it's this. I don't think there's a word that works for that. Is this how you, is this a word? Is this how you spell this? I just want to place the N. And also we could see if there's an A. That's not even a word. What am I thinking of? What word am I thinking of? Oh, it's like that? Well, I actually don't hate that either, because then it would tell me if there's a double E, which would be kind of good information to know. And I feel like S and H are pretty common letters that to like eliminate, or C. I'm gonna try this, I think. Okay. It's not a double E, but it is this. I'm scared that there's a lot of options, and I'm not thinking of how many options there could be. And right now, I can't even think of a word that would work for it. I'm just trying to think if there was an A here, like what could go... Is that a word? I don't think so. I'm trying to think of what could be... Try it. I suppose I could. I just can't think of something else it would be. Like, because it could also be an E here, and then like something else in the middle. But then I don't know. I don't see like any options. I guess I could try it. It worked out for us. I feel like there wasn't that many more words it could have been. Unless there was like a lot of options that I was not seeing. Which there also very well could have been. Let me send this in my Wordle chat. Okay. Let us do some contextos. I'm gonna run an ad while we do the contexto, as usual. Even though it hasn't quite been a whole hour yet. Actually, we could do a couple, and then I'll run the ad, and we could keep going. Because we do still have a few minutes with the pre-rolls off. Here we go. And then we'll get into blueprints after. I am so scared to see what is going on with these boxes. Hi, Matt. Oh my god, Matt was waiting. Hi, 100 Games. Learned a new word today. Yeah, sometimes Wordle is good for learning a new word if you don't know it. Good night, Mother. Thanks for coming in. Have a good sleep. We have jump, frog, and animal as the highest options. Interesting start. I'm just guessing words that are like jump. Imagine Jack. Jack and Matt. Actually, Jack was okay. It was orange. Matt was no good. Ooh. Sad. Acrobat. Hi, Wings. Hi, Gunther. As well. What's going on, guys? Wings is here to save us. Acrobat. Oh, circus. Clown. It was clown. I can relate to clowns. Wow. Good job, Matt. My work here is done. You always say that. Okay, I'll do another one. I'm gonna run an ad now. So, anybody who gets the ad, fear not. You can still play along if you type some words in chat. And the ad will be done in 3 minutes. So, depending on how difficult of a contexto it is, you might even get back in before the ad is done. Or before your ad might end before the thing is done. So yeah. You won't miss anything, though. And I won't start blueprints till after the ad. Okay. See you soon, but you can stay in chat and play. Frog, a solid starting word. Pickle? Oh my god! Pickle was a crazy early pull. Everybody's saying cucumber immediately. We're all saying the same things. We're just naming like condiments and toppings for burgers. Pickle is still the highest. Not working. Oh my gosh, Matt. Matt's really trying to stretch the limits of what words they accept. Avocado. Ooh, avocado's so good. I actually love avocado. Y'all wish you were an avocado? Wish we were an avocado? Interesting. Jam? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I sniped it. Oh, and everybody put it in right after me, too. I really did snipe it. We can go again. feels terrible when the streamer steals it. Josh, you want to be an avocado? I want to be a vegetable at the grocery store so I can feel the misters on me. I really came through with pickle and jam. Yeah, you did good, Colleen. You started us off really solid on that one. I won't help with this one, so I don't risk stealing it. You're never in the trenches? Well, I'm not gonna do anything at all. No, streamer, please help. Well, we have bread now. We're going in the right direction. Fine, I'll help. I'll be in the trenches. But if we start getting too close, I won't do anything. It's like the same as last time. Lunch. Ooh, dessert. I would love a dessert right now. My goldfish will be my dessert later. Cracker didn't work? Sometimes the words that don't work are weird. Crack also didn't work. Strange. Fork? Hi, Flatly. Sorry, I didn't see you before. You had fork as well. I didn't see that. How's it going? I'm sorry. I didn't think we were that close. This is why I said I wasn't gonna help. But then I got told to help. Also, hi Blaster. Sorry if I miss saying hi to anyone. The contexto is a chaotic time to try to say hi to everybody. Because people can sneak in the contexto. She's too good. Okay, fine. Look, I actually won't help this time. And then after this, we're doing blueprints. It's all up to you guys. Only me do it. That would just be like the normal contexto in that case. Streamer, don't abandon us. I'm not abandoning. I'm just giving everybody a chance to have the epic win. But you don't type? Yeah. No, I know. I should see how long it takes me to get a contexto like fully by myself. Oh my god, it might be a long stream. That's like 24-hour stream content for whenever I do a 24-hour stream again. Trying to get contexto alone. Blood is 8. Oh my god. Okay, pop off. Vessel. Great 21 Pilots album, by the way. Heart. Artery. Ooh, that's good. Vein. Good job, Sluggle. Fantastic. Thistle had artery, blood, and vessel, and Sluggle got in there with the vein. Love that. Very good job. Alright, you guys want to play some blueprints or what? What if everybody was just like, nah, we actually don't want to? Everybody was like, nah, not today, actually. We don't feel like it. It'll be there in a sec. Oh, here we go. I don't think the prince is blue yet. Has my brain sore recovered? Well, I was actually saying at the beginning of stream, I do still have my headache from yesterday. It kind of didn't go away. So I guess no, in a way. But I think I'll be okay. Stream is a good distraction from not feeling well. Wings, what does that mean? I'm excited. So first thing I'm gonna do, when I open this up, because I don't exactly have a plan tonight. The only thing I can think of right now that I'm actively working toward is getting the blue memos from rank 8. So we always still have that. Please excuse that. Josh is getting strange. I assumed. But the first thing I'm gonna do tonight is I'm gonna go out to that outside room and I'm gonna check if the blue box has remained open and if the puzzle's the same. Because if the puzzle is the same or if it remained open, then I'm gonna open the other two tonight. I'm excited. The drinks are coming out tonight. Love that, Josh. Love that for you. Please feel free to type in chat as much as you want. It amazes me how much is in this game and how much is left over. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. Is it blue tents that unlocks blue memos? Yes? Is it? Can anybody confirm that? I think it is. I don't even remember. Is it bad that I'm craving goldfish already? I need to get through at least one run of this before I eat goldfish. We gotta get through at least one day. We'll see how long this day lasts. I got some trophies to hunt then. Very fair. I really enjoyed my combination last night of the cheese ones with the sour cream and onion ones. I'm gonna mix them always, I think, from now on. I got some gluten-free goldfish type crackers, star shape. Oh, I think I've had them, Colleen. Are they like the made good ones? Is that what the brand is? I think I've had those before. I used to have an RA that worked for me who had celiac. And so we always had to make sure that we had like gluten-free alternatives at like anything we did for like work or like events in the building or whatever. And so I tried those made good ones. They're pretty good. I didn't mind them. For a while, I just ate them a lot, even though like I don't even need to avoid gluten. I just liked them so much I kept buying them. Okay, we're going outside, and we have the key card today still, so that's good to remember. Let's see what's out here. The good thing is, if it's still, if the wind-up key is still there, and if I can use it to open a different box, then in theory, I think I could just get a parlor key and, like, then come open both of them. Oh no, Flatly, I definitely do. I definitely do need the microchips. They always reset. Good reminder. I was about to walk all the way over there and then have to go back. Every time. Every time. Let's go grab them. I hate how they come back here. I don't need them here anymore. Hey guys, remember when I went up to that cliff and I thought that that was castling? Well, I didn't say it out loud on the stream, but then I retroactively told everybody that I thought it was castling. Good moments by me. Good times. Good times. Whoop. Also, side note, I was looking at the Anti-Chamber lyrics for our anti-hero parody. If anybody wasn't in chat last night, we're currently, I say we, I'm not. Chat is currently writing a parody, a Blueprints parody of Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero called Anti-Chamber. They have a shared Google Doc and everything. It's a whole thing. I was looking at it last night after stream. It was so good. Like, you guys actually cooked. I'm so excited about it. But also, I'm definitely, like, I'm starting to cook with it. And I have ideas. And the ideas that I have are going to be a lot of work. So, yeah. But I think it's going to be worth it. And it's going to be so fun. Okay. So, the puzzle is the same. However, we do have the key again. So my first instinct is that I should just open another one of them and see what's up in there. And then I should go, like, I'll go back in and get the parlor at some point, and then I can come back out and open the other one. And I'm going to open black next and white last. I don't think I have to think about it too hard. Because we obviously know what we opened up in here. I'm gonna assume that all 3 of the boxes have something different. And so you have to open them all. So I'm gonna open the black one and see what we get. Oh, what? Wait, this is not what happened last time. I wasn't expecting a cutscene. Last time there was no cutscene, right? I just opened the box and the book was there. It gives you a cutscene if there's nothing there? That's diabolical. To be honest, oh my god. If I had opened that one last night and it was a cutscene and there was nothing there, I think I would have crashed out. To be fully honest. Unless, is there something on the lid? On the inside of the lid? No. That is crazy. The fact that they give you a cutscene for getting it wrong is crazy. That's hilarious. Okay, well, that's fine. We can come back up, and we can come back here. We can go get another key from the parlor, and then we'll come back. That's so funny. What the heck? That's crazy. I mean, last night, the box that I opened had something in it, so I'm sure we'll get a parlor pretty quickly. It usually comes up in, like, the first few ranks. I end up taking it. And obviously, if it comes up, I am gonna take it. And the best part about this is that I'm gonna take the parlor, and I don't actually have to solve the parlor puzzle because I'm gonna use the wind-up key for this. Was there something on the inside of the lid? Not that I saw, but we're gonna come back here anyway, so I can inspect it closer if I come back out. I didn't see anything. But then again, I'm not always the best with attention to detail. Imagine not being good at paying attention to details and then playing blueprints. Crazy decision, to be honest. I use so many steps just going out there. Oh, we have the berry blessing still. I forgot about that. And we had our stuff frozen last time. I don't know why I came in here. So we have 10 gems and a lot of coins, which is helpful. Well, here's the parlor. I kind of feel like I prefer the... Wait, dining room is kind of crazy to take here. Because it's so far from rank 8. I was more concerned about the shape of the rooms. Oh well, that's fine. We can figure something out. If we need to. That's true, Mina. How's it going? Welcome in. Let's take a parlor here. And let's take that key and go immediately outside. I guess I'll check out what the parlor puzzle says, like, just cuz, but... Okay, it's a double statement one. That's fine. I'm not solving it anyway. Let's go. If we, theoretically, Chamber of Mirrors and duplicated the stuff and got another parlor, we could open all 3 at the same time. Maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you have to open all 3 at the same time. The only other time was, like, there was one time that I found a wind-up key somewhere in the house, and I still can't remember where it was. Just as an item, like, laying around, which was a crazy item pull. I've never seen it again. I'm still curious about this, by the way. I feel like I haven't, like, explicitly mentioned it, but this is suspicious for sure. Alright, I'm gonna open the white one. I swear, it's gonna give me another cutscene and be like, you're wrong. Oh, I mean, all there is on the inside of the box is, like... It does appear like a spiral. It's giving does it never end vibes. But also, now I'm wondering if does it never end actually means the spiral constellation. And maybe it never ends. Like, maybe you can just keep adding to the spiral constellation, like, forever, every day. Maybe that's what that means. I didn't make that connection before. Wow, nothing again. So... Huh. But that one didn't give me, like, a cutscene for, like, doing it wrong. Is it only, like, the first time that you do it wrong? that it gives you a cutscene. Oh, it's okay, Bert. I already opened the right one last night. I already opened this one last night, and it has a book in it. So I was just opening these to see. Or is there a spiral-related puzzle? I don't know. It is interesting. They look like they're made of, like, different kinds of wood. Like, see how this one, it's, like, it's got, like, the spirally kind of grain? And this one's more, like, simple. Like, it's more smooth. And now it makes me want to know what the blue one looks like on the inside. I don't know if that actually means anything. I think the goal today should be to somehow open the blue one again. Just to try opening them all at once, you know? I don't know if it'll be possible, but we'll see. Does the black box in the parlor have that swirl pattern? I don't know. And now we aren't going to be able to open the parlor boxes because we don't have any more wind-up keys. And if I do get another wind-up key, I'm opening the blue box again, so... But that's okay. We have kind of a mission for today, I guess. That is wild. Wow. I was fully expecting, like, maybe that there would be something in every box. Like, honestly. But there wasn't. Study is probably good to have down here in the corner. So that we can start using our gems for some rerolls if we need to. Redraws, I should say. I'm going back and forth a lot. I probably shouldn't be doing this. How many gems do you start a day with? Currently, I'm starting every day with 2. I'm pretty sure. But I got a freezer yesterday, which means that I kept my gems from yesterday. And I had some extra. Yeah. Oh my god, tunnel showing up already is crazy. I don't think I particularly want it. I feel like I'd rather take the gem from the den, unfortunately, for all you tunnel fans out there. Good night, Baron. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming in. We didn't have any keys yet. I really wanted to take the boudoir for the dice, but we didn't have any keys. I want a sledge and a shovel if I'm tunneling. Yeah, true. Ooh, commissary? Give me the magnifying glass, perhaps? Damn. Well, we got a sledge and a shovel. Dread, I'm sorry. I'm gonna take those. Ooh. I mean, treasure trove would give me a lot of coins. Which I guess is kind of good to have in case the showroom or something comes up and I want to buy some cool stuff. Or if I want to, actually, if I want to launder, that's really the main reason I want it. I want to turn them into gems. Damn, I have so many in here now. Now please let me launder. I guess we're going this way. Let's go out the dining room. Gotta watch my steps. I don't have a terrible amount of steps. When do I get to eat? Can I eat this already? Thanks, almost said thanks, hydrate. Thanks, Roof. Welcome, Roof. I'm gonna need to refill my water soon, actually. It's almost empty, and my tea is pretty much gone as well. Oh, it's when I reach rank 5. Okay, well, that'll be soon, I think. How are you, Roof? Welcome, welcome. Passageway here is pretty epic. It is pretty epic. You're hydrating with a gin and tonic. What the heck? You and Josh both. Everybody's on the drinks tonight. I mean, I love that for you. I don't really like gin, though. I have not enjoyed gin the times that I've tried it. It's not for me. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Let's take the observatory here, because we have the door from the rumpus room still. Ooh. Didn't I have a trunk somewhere else, I feel like? Oh yeah, in the hallway down in the corner or something. Yeah, I definitely did. We haven't even gotten a computer yet. Add a word to the spiral of stars, then gain 1 key and 1 gem. I think that must be what the does it never end thing means. I can't stand gin, but hey, that just means more for those who like it, I guess. Well, that's true. That's true. More for them. We should do our outer room at some point as well. Oh, you know what? I don't hate the dark room out of this. Because at least one side of it is going to have the foundation coming out. And then we have other doors where I could go and try to get a utility closet to maybe turn the lights on before I come back up here and draft the other door. So I actually like this idea. I like this idea. And I think I'm going to use the elevator now to go downstairs and go outside to the outer room. We'll see what we get out there. What do we really want? I guess I want the Chamber of Mirrors right now more than anything, so I can duplicate my parlor and get another wind-up key. So I guess we should maybe turn on the Blue King power, to be honest, because that might make the Chamber of Mirrors show up. Just a thought. Because I think it is highly unlikely that I find another wind-up key just, like, laying around. Because I don't even know where I saw it that other time. And also, it's only come up once in 145 days. Oh my gosh, 140... Wait. Never mind. I was about to say... I'm terrible at math. I was about to say I've almost doubled Jack's number of days. That is fully not true. At all. Not even close. I bet I'll get there, though. Okay. Well, root cellar could be really good if I could get the kennel, or also if I could get the laboratory experiment for, like, digging up trash. That could potentially be, like, very iconic. Or we redraw for something else. I'm trying to think if there's something specific that I want. I initially started drinking G&T because it helped me pace myself in bars since it was hard to drink fast. But then I got used to the taste and it's no longer an effective strategy. You gotta find something that you dislike even more. I don't know what else tastes gross. I guess it all depends on your tastes. I don't know if there's something specific that I want here. Nothing I can think of. The only thing would be, like, shelter. Soda water is gross. I used to not like soda water, and I don't mind it now. You do that with beer? Ugh, I don't like beer at all. I don't enjoy how it tastes. The problem is the tonic, not the gin, so I do gin and Sprite. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I should do here. I think I should just go for the root cellar, maybe, since I have the shovel. I don't know, Thistle. That would be an interesting piece of history if that was the case, though. I'm just gonna go for it. We haven't had root cellar in a while, either. But part of me wants to kind of leave these digging spots in case I do end up with that laboratory experiment, so then I can come dig them up. I think we should save them. And we know that there is a bunch of them out here, so we just have to remember that. I am using quite a lot of steps, though. We could go and get our... Honestly, it's barely even worth going back in through the foundation. I have such a short path up to where it is anyway. And at least I can pass through here and eat the lunchbox. Oh wait, I already did? I already ate the lunchbox? Oh my god. I forgot. Terrible memory. Well, that's okay. We can go through the passageway now. Pill stuck in my throat. Will never be able to sleep. Oh my gosh, that's the worst, Colleen. I hate when you're swallowing a pill and then you can just feel it stuck in your throat. I hope the feeling goes away. Drink some water. Maybe drink some, like, warm water. I don't know if you have a kettle. I feel like that could help. This is not the same thing at all, but this morning when I woke up, I had this, like, feeling that something was, like, stuck in the back of my throat that just, like, wouldn't go away for so long. But it went away after a bit. Now it dissolved there, so it's just burning. Oh no. Drink some water. Hopefully that will help wash the feeling away. Let's log in. We can also check on the staff board to see if they're telling us anything else. That's fair, Colleen. Let's check this. Well, let's order the magnifying glass as well. There is something new. Who posted that? I'm almost positive that Sinclair, while tolerant of moderate hints, explicitly told us not to provide full solutions to any of his puzzles. True, this post didn't have like a name on it. Somebody just like threw that in there. That's so funny. Oh, there's more. I can check network activity logs to see who's posting announcements, but personally, I think that's a bit of a stretch calling that a full solution, even if perhaps it crosses the line. Yeah, of course Anne called them out. 100%. Of course she did. I have another new one? Why is there like 3 new things all of a sudden? Even if it's not a full solution, in the sense that there's more to decipher, it still completely trivializes the art hanging on the walls. Is there any way we can delete that post before Simon sees it? And to think that I would have been here for 145 days and not solved that. Anne has no faith in me. What the heck? Okay, let me remote into the laboratory and run an experiment. Please give me the digging one. The digging one would be epic. Surely if he'd solved it by now, he'd let me go back to work and probably... Yeah, you're right. You're so right. Oof. I mean, I don't particularly care about any of these. I guess we could do gaining stars, because right now we're above 100, which means we don't have the inkwell, but I'm assuming that if I got to 150, the inkwell would come back up. So maybe it's good to like farm a bunch of stars. I have been missing the inkwell. Let's do upgraded floor plan, because that usually seems to be good. I wish for my digging one, though. That would have been much better. Laundry! Laundry is big. We can literally unlimited reroll for the Chamber of Mirrors. This is helpful for us. If this is truly the mission for today, I think this is what we do. And let me put the blue king power on now as well. I like this idea. We're cooking. We need some food. Speaking of cooking. We'll have to get up to rank 8. Let me do this. Hell yeah. I hope this doesn't do me in. It does seem to want to give a lot of dead ends when you do this. Ew, like there's so many. Hi Spurs. How's it going? Oh, the kennel is great for today. Hi puppies. Look at all these. I wish I could have a jackhammer today. with the root cellar. That's such an epic combination. Pretty good. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good, Spruce. Thanks for asking. Whoa! Digging up broken lever. That's pretty iconic. I love that for us. Okay. I want to get the Chamber of Mirrors. Chamber of Mirrors is kind of dangerous, though, to be fair. Maybe we take the Rotunda here instead, because I feel like we need more door options, and Rotunda will allow us to go everywhere. I just want to actually be able to, like, get back into the Chamber of Mirrors if I do it, you know? But the main reason I want it is so that hopefully a second parlor will come up. Because the Chamber of Mirrors, it duplicates everything you already have in your house that day, right? Oof, I gotta be careful here. Oh, bless. There it is. I love this for us. I was about to say I gotta be careful that I don't, like, use up all of my rerolls and then dead end myself, but we turned out okay. Not to worry, everyone. Let's go this way first. Actually, I can rotate it one more time just to get it in a better position that gives me, like, both doors. Have I solved the mirrors yet? Yeah, I have. I think I solved it and got everything out of, like, the corners on the top. It was fun. I enjoyed. Is mech any good here? I don't think so. I only have security. Nah, I'm not gonna take that. Trophy is good. I like that. I need to remember that I basically have unlimited rerolls, so, like, there's no need to go with rooms that I don't like, you know? I just like this for the gems. Oh, and we're almost on rank 8 as well, so we better keep that in mind. We better keep that in mind. I want something that's gonna allow me to go west and east here if possible. Another Rotunda. Oh, because Chamber of Mirrors now. That's right. Oh yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for if the parlor comes back. I mean, another Rotunda here is sick, to be fair. It gives me access to all directions. I do kind of love that, to be honest. I do kind of love that. Yeah, we need to get another parlor. And the steps. Oh my god, I know. Steps are actually bad. We need to get to rank 8 so we can have the dining room food. Here's another parlor. Let's take it. While we're here. Hell yeah! But yeah, I do need to make sure that I have enough steps to get back out there. Coat check. Is there anything I would want to check? I don't really know. I feel like I would rather take... I don't know what I would rather have in that spot, actually. I mean, a kitchen would be great. But it probably isn't going to come up. I could try it. Ooh, mailroom. Another... Yeah, no, I want another observatory. I want more progress on my spiral. Let's see what it says now. Oh no, why would I take that? I click things too quick without thinking. The Southern Cross. I did it yesterday too. Oh, add a word to the Spiral of Stars, then gain 1 key and 1 gem. 4. It's gonna be like for every something that you have in the house or something like that. I don't know. That's just my prediction. Like every bedroom you have in the house or something. Okay, let's get ourselves up to rank 8. And then we can go back and eat our dining room food. I think we should have enough steps to go back there and eat the food. What do I need to get on rank 8? Any of these? I don't think so. For my memos purposes. Break room. I apparently haven't had break room. Or draft a new dining room. Oh, that's true. I didn't even consider that as like an option. Well, I apparently don't have the blue memo from the break room, so I think I should take that. And now dinner is ready. It's not just this, is it? It must not be. That's not hidden. Unless they're tricking me. What if it's inside the puzzle? Oh, wait. Oh. I saw this out of the corner of my eye and I was like, blue, but it's the glass. Let me try this first. Oh my gosh. Okay. 10 times 15 is 150. That would be rounded to 200, I think. 200 divided by 10 is 20. Divided by 10 is 2. Okay. 10 divided by 10 is 1. Squared is 1. Squared is 1. Times 10 is 10. Times 2 is 20. Divided by 10 is 2. 2 squared is 4. 4 squared is 16. Wait, what? Was there... Oh! Was there red dots down here that I didn't even see? Oh my gosh. I'm a silly goose, as usual. Okay, wait. So 10 divided by 10 is 1. Times 10 is 10. Wait. Yeah, 1 times 10 divided by 10 is 1. It's just 1. Hashtag not a real goose. Not a real goose for real. Okay, now where is the blue memo in here? Is the big question that everybody wants to know. Everybody's asking, where is the blue memo in the break room? I wonder if it's like under the bar. It might actually be the one on the board. Really? You think so? Does anybody corroborate this? I mean, I haven't seen one anywhere else, but also that doesn't mean much. I could have walked by it and not seen it like 5 times. I'm trying to think of like what this would have said before. H.S. Sinclair and Ann Babbage are the only 2 on the estate with network admin access. Well, that's not true. Staff contracts are no longer kept on the highest rank. I could take a picture of it in case that's the one. I haven't seen anything anywhere else, so it very well might be that one. I'm just trying to think if I've ever seen that before. I'm sure I've looked at those memos before, but like the ones on the board, but it's probably been so long that I don't actually remember. Okay, I should go eat my food, I think. It's not that? Really? Oh. Well, I just took a picture of it for no reason. I probably already had one somewhere. Then where is it? I literally didn't see it anywhere when I was like looking around before. On the roof? On the ceiling, I mean? Is that the same board as the commissary? Oh, maybe. It might be. I don't remember. Oh! It is in here! I should have known. The bullseye operation can trigger multiple times. Well, that's true. I did know that. Okay. I didn't even see that. Was it literally on the screen when I solved the puzzle before? And I just was completely oblivious to it? That's pretty funny if that's the case. How many steps back to the dining room from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should probably do that, right? Is it even like any faster or better to go through the foundation? No, because I'd have to like go all the way around here. I think I should do that because I don't want to run out of steps and then not have enough to get back down there, you know? Oh wait, I can rotate this to save a couple steps, I think. Which way we rotating? I guess this way. I'm so excited for my goldfish. I'm thinking about them already. Oh, we gotta rotate this again. Oh, I have to cross off break room from my list of missing blue memos. I think one more rotation. Yeah, because I'm not trying to go through the Chamber of Mirrors. I do want to see if I can solve it and fully open it, though. It was the same as the security board? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. It's pizza! Oh, that's the one that's good with the furnace, right? I don't have that. I was hoping for maybe the trophy room food, but that's okay. That didn't give me that many steps. We're still gonna have to be careful because I still need to make sure that I have enough. Actually, you know what? I was gonna say I still have to make sure I have enough to go outside. I think I should just go outside now. Now that I'm down here so close to the entrance, I feel like it doesn't make sense not to. We'll see if my theory is right that if anything happens when I've opened all 3 boxes. I don't really know what to expect. I mean, either way, I wish I had a magnifying glass to look at that book with, but I do not. But that's okay. Let's see. You could dig up turnips. Oh yeah, that's true. Thank you for reminding me about the dig spots in the outer room. We should go do that. There might be some turnips in there, which would be helpful. All right, let's see if my theory is correct. Okay, nothing different has happened. The boxes do all look like they're made of a different material, which is kind of interesting. Nothing immediately happened from opening all 3 of them. Which means there really was only something in the blue one, which is kind of wild. I'm glad that I picked that one. I just wonder, like, is there something in here that I'm missing? You know? Like, is there some kind of call to action that I am missing with this? I was just looking at the images there more than anything. I mean, I have screenshots of it all. I don't know. I'm not sure, like, what else to do with this room in that case. Why do I feel like I should be able to open these curtains? Feels like there should be something on the other side. Well, I'm gonna go out and dig up my outer room. Might have to think on that for a bit, I guess. Music room song, consolation prize. Yeah, true, Thistle. I mean, I'm so glad we tested the theory of opening them all, because I think that was, like, not a bad idea. I stand by the idea. As we've said many times before, not every idea in Blueprints has to be a success. Sometimes you just gotta try things to try things. How did I get the 3rd wind-up key? I got the Chamber of Mirrors and got a 2nd parlor. An impressive feat regardless. Yeah. It was kind of like a fun little challenge in itself just to get the 3rd parlor key to do it. And wait, I just realized something. In theory, at the beginning of every day, if we go back out there and pick up that wind-up key, if I ever were to get the parlor, I would have 2 attempts, which is helpful given how often I just throw them because I don't feel like figuring out these like novels that they write on these boxes. So that kind of makes me more inclined to choose the parlor, I think. What does this mean? Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful story is named Marion Marigold was last seen by oh, this is like, it's cut off. Friday getting into a carriage after a late. No sign has been found yet. Underlined in blue. There's probably stuff that I've like forgotten about, because like when I come into these rooms I just ignore it because I'm like, oh, I've already seen it. But some of that stuff could end up being helpful. They get too hard. I don't want to read a book to solve it. Same. Literally same. What should I do now? Is it better to go through the foundation? No, because the foundation is like literally not connected. We just gotta go back in through the house. I'm really running out of steps. Hi, Jam. We are blooping. Guys, I have to acknowledge this. Last night, we raided our friend Amity Jam, who is now my bestie, because I did not realize that we literally live parallel lives until I raided last night and then realized how much we have in common. That was actually like crazy. Like, I couldn't believe it. I didn't know like a lot about you before yesterday. Like, I knew like what kind of games you like to play. And you know, I know you kind of adjacently from like Jack streams and stuff. But then like when I went in there and started chatting, I was like, wow, we literally have so much in common. It was like, oh, me 2 o'clock. Literally, it was crazy. It was crazy. And good memory that you remembered that I had the Swifty tag on. The raid was foretold by the universe. For real. That was crazy. And good on you for wearing your Midnight's cardigan on stream. I actually don't wear my cardigan very often because I'm always afraid of like damaging it or spilling things on it. I did wear it to the Eras tour, to be fair, which was kind of like the ultimate test. Wearing something like that to a concert, I feel like could have been scary. Somebody could have like spilled a drink on it or something, but luckily nobody did. You have a backup? Yeah, that's true. I only have one. So I have to be careful with it. And it's white. Like the Midnight's cardigan at least is like a dark color. And so is the Fearless one, kind of. But the Midnight's one is, or sorry, the red one is like a beigey, like white color. So if I ever spilled anything on it, it would be a mess. But also didn't realize that we had like common jobs and common just life experiences. I literally, after I raided, I was kind of like lurking, getting ready for bed, like just wrapping some stuff up, still like listening in. And then when I heard you mention being an RA, I literally had like a dog, like squirrel moment. I was like, RA? What the heck? That's crazy. And the fact that not only were you an RA, but that you were also a manager of a residence. That's actually like literally crazy. Like we actually have lived the same lives. I can't believe that. So crazy. However, I mean, no pressure to share with me what you're up to now if you don't feel comfortable. But just saying, I am leaving my residence job later this year. So if you have any suggestions of what to do next, I'm open to it. Because I'm going to be starting all over, starting a new life. And I'm open to anything. Well, I don't want to say anything. Maybe there's some things I wouldn't be open to. No, literally backups. I have 2 of the Midnights and Lover ones just in case. Oh, like actual backups of like the same one. That is also smart. That is also smart. I regretted not getting the original Folklore one at the time. And then times even when it came back up, it just got too expensive for me to justify buying it. Like, I remember when it first went on the store, when it first came out, and it was like half the price that it seems to be now. And I think the only way I would buy it is if it went back to the same price that it originally was, which I don't think it ever will. They're half backup, half I could eBay this if I really needed to. Yeah, that's also valid. A couple times, I've actually thought about selling my cardigan or seeing if anybody would trade it for anything good. Because I also... And wait a second! You collect vinyl as well, because you were talking about the vinyl that you bought on the I Am 8-Bit store. I don't know how into vinyl you are, but I also am a vinyl collector. Another thing we just have in common. But I've thought about seeing if anybody would trade it, like trade the cardigan for like, if they have like any like rarer like Taylor vinyls that I don't have. But I always ended up, I couldn't part with it. I feel like I need to keep it. Like anytime that I think about selling it, I always end up deciding to keep it because I just want it. But anyway, thanks for popping in. It's nice to have you here. And again, nice to know that we have so many fun things in common. I'm currently in Blueprints. Last night we opened the blue door outside in the like crate tunnel. So that was fun. And last night I chose the blue box. I'm assuming you must know. I don't think I have to worry about spoilers. You're playing dare mode, so I have to assume you've like done all the main stuff. And you weren't like, you were asking me last night about it. Okay, cool. Then I can speak freely. Last night I opened the blue box on my first pick. I overthought it for a long time, trying to figure out what to do. And I did end up choosing the correct box, I guess, because it had the book in it. But tonight my theory was to open all of them to see if there's something in every box, and there was in fact not. But I did manage to open all 3 boxes at once, and I also wondered if that would do something, and it also didn't. So right now I don't really know what I'm doing, to be fully fair. I'm kind of just vibing, still trying to find some blue memos on rank 8. I'm still missing some of those, so I guess that's like kind of something that we're working toward. But yeah, overall I'm just loving life, loving Blueprints, and trying to figure out like what to do next. Because yeah, I don't have like a super explicit like thing that I'm working on right now. I feel like the thing that I was working on for a long time was opening that blue door, and then we finally did that yesterday. So that was like a pretty big one, to be fair, but I feel like a little bit nervous because I feel like I could get to a point soon where it's like I get a little bit stuck or I don't really know what to do next. So I mean, we'll see how it goes. Maybe something will just hit me. I've had random Blueprints like eureka moments in the middle of the day before while I'm just like working or doing something completely different. So you never know. Time to review screenshots. My favorite activity. Reviewing screenshots. To be fair, I have found some good stuff reviewing screenshots that I didn't expect. I have Nook on my list of blue rooms that I don't have the memo for. I kind of feel like I did find this one already, if I'm being fully honest. I feel like I did find this one already and I forgot to note it, but I'll have a look for it anyway, because maybe it'll give me something. The crazy thing is, like, the fact that I'm like, yeah, I kind of feel like I found this one already in the past, and then it's like I don't even remember where it was if I did find it, so it's kind of like finding it all over again because I don't know where it is. Oh wait, I think I see it. Oh, the rook can perform a special move with another piece. Well, yeah, we know. I don't think I'd seen that before, actually. The screenshot review is vital. I know. I have found some good stuff looking through my screenshots, so it'll definitely be something to do. Maybe tomorrow night I'll just have a look through my screenshots off stream. I don't like doing it on stream because I feel like it's like boring, but okay, well, we want to keep redrawing, I guess, until we find a blue room that I haven't done before. So let's do that. You definitely needed some nudges after this point, but you got there. Yeah. Matt is also currently playing. I don't know exactly what he's up to, but I know that Matt has been messaging Jack a bunch, getting like some little hints and nudges, and I think Matt is like slightly ahead of me. I don't know how much distance he's put between like me and him, but he is continuing, and Jack has been his support person since Matt doesn't stream and doesn't have like a chat to help nudge him when he's like stuck on stuff. So Jack is his chat, basically. What am I missing here? Did I get music room? Yeah, I definitely did. Office I have on my list. No, I don't. Office was one of the first ones that I found. Oh yeah, and we love Ostens 2 notes. Incredible. Incredible new emote from Jack. Okay. I immediately thought about doing the Throne of the Blue Prince, but I have a question, and you guys can feel free to answer. This is like a question that I'm asking for the answer to. Because didn't yesterday somebody say that the Throne of the Blue Prince still counts as a black room, not a blue room? In which case, does it not have a blue memo? Or should I just try it and have a look around? I just don't want to waste an 8th rank spot on it if it's not going to have a memo in it, you know? I think a review would be helpful on stream, at least going through some of your more recent screenshots. Okay, well, we can maybe do that after this day is over, Matt. I think they were talking about in terms of the king power. Oh, like in terms of the king power only, maybe? I think it does count as a blue room. Okay, well, we could always try it. I don't hate the idea. They call me the Blue Prince Sherpa. No one calls me that. Do you want us to start calling you that? Are you trying to tell us something, Jack? We could. Spread it around. Everybody that's in here right now, start it up. We'll make it a thing. We'll make it a trend. I'll try it. Yes, alright. We got you. A compass in here. We also just picked up a treasure map as well that I like did not acknowledge. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's in the dark room. Can you dig up a dark room treasure if the lights are off? Might have to go find out. I'm not gonna have enough steps to go over there. Okay. Let's see. Oh! It does have one. The family core is kept in the family vault. Okay, wait a sec. This seems significant. Significant in the sense of, like, a lot of the time when I see blue memos, I might be like, oh, I already know that. Like, it's something that I already know. This, I don't know what that means, which tells me it's probably something that I have to figure out. Which is interesting. I'm glad I came in here. Detective Jack, the Blue Prince Sherpa Esquire. True, true. The full title. Full legal title. Okay, this is interesting. The family vault. Family vault. What could that mean? I mean, thoughts off the top of my head, obviously the vault. Like the vault room. But is that considered the family vault? I'm not sure. I'll have to stew on that one maybe a little bit. Anybody trying to have stew right now? I don't even know the last time I had a stew. Is there anything specific that I want? A little stew never hurt. That's true. That is true. What is my experiment? Oh, gaining stars. Okay. I feel like I haven't triggered it that many times. Only, oh, 4. I guess that's more than I thought. I feel like I haven't been noticing when I've triggered it. Well, you guys all know, yeah, I'm a big soup advocate, so... Call me Campbell's because I love a little stew. I love that for you. I'm a big, big soup fan. In fact, I made a soup yesterday, and then I had some for dinner right before stream. Soups and stews and chilies and all those things are just the absolute best ever. Because you can make so much at a time. I'm such a big advocate for making a soup, especially if you're trying to eat healthier and you want to, like, meal prep and make sure that you have, like, good food to eat. Like, soup is your friend. I can't believe I never got really invested in soup until, like, the last year or so. It has changed my life. And it's so nice and comforting to eat, too. My problem is that I have to have bread with my soup. Or crackers. Yeah, that's valid. I don't actually buy a lot of bread because I don't really eat bread in a lot of contexts. You know what a hack for that is? If you don't want... Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know anything really about, like, nutrition, and I'm not an expert on, like, things that are, like, high and low and, like, calories and, you know, all those things. I don't know anything about this. But I was gonna say a gluten-free alternative, because sometimes I try to avoid gluten to see if it helps my skin. A good gluten-free alternative is sometimes I'll have a soup and I'll have it with, like, tortilla chips that are, like, gluten-free. Like, they're made of, like, corn flour. So that kind of gives, like, the same vibes as having bread. It's, like, a little something else to have with your soup that's, like, not glutinous. Glutinous? That's not a word. I love bread and ice cream. Yeah, that's a mood. I accidentally ate some moldy bread recently. That was fun. And I clocked it immediately. The moment that I took a bite of the moldy part, I was like, oh no. What have I done? I was eating bread in the dark. But you know what? I swallowed it and it didn't kill me. I should have spit it out, but I didn't. I was like, well, it's in my mouth already. So, like, whatever, I guess. And I was eating it with soup. I was eating the bread with my soup when it happened. That'll make me not eat something for months. That's also valid. That's also valid. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It didn't taste good, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't do it again. It was like a loaf of fresh bread that I had bought, and fresh bread doesn't last that long, unfortunately. They need to make a fresh bread that will last forever. I did that with beef jerky I didn't know was old. I was in the dark. I noticed too late. Scarred for life, but also still here. That's the spirit. I have the taste of a toddler, really? Well, that's also valid. Oh, look outside. This is pretty. Why is there a boat outside? Also, what is that? I feel like I don't look outside enough. Because what is that? If that's important, it's hilarious that I only just noticed it now on day 145. But I mean, we can't get over there, right? I don't know. Hi, Calypso. How's it going? What's up, my friend? Touch grass, Simon. Yeah, for real. If, actually, you know what? If the vault came up, I feel like it did before and I didn't take it. But if the vault came up, I would take it right now. To see if I could figure out anything about the core thing. Wait, Matt said something about that and I think I skipped it. Simon's family is well known for their gymnastic vaulting. Oh, true, like pole vault. You think? Maybe that's what it means. I met Youngblood yesterday. Ooh, that's cool. Was he nice? I love that for you. He seems nice from, like, times I've seen people interacting with him and stuff. Do we wild berry here just for, like, fun? No, actually, no. Let's take the trophy room. We can get a few free gems out of it, and then we can have another room and another opportunity to, like, redraw stuff. We haven't used any of our berries today, I don't think. And we'll still have the blessing of the berry picker tomorrow as well. I suppose pole vault, but I just meant vault. What's vault? That's not pole vault. You said a gymnastics thing. I can't think of what else that would mean. Maybe I'm uncultured. Mad trophy collection? Thanks, I'm proud of it. I love when a room I never make on the outside finally gets made on the outside and has windows. I stop and admire the windows. It's an obsession. Yeah, it is kind of something I feel like you take for granted sometimes. Like, you don't think of it. And then all of a sudden when you see a window there where there's never been a window before, you're like, oh, whoa. I guess that's part of the adventure of having a house that is completely different every day. Ugh, I really wanted the vault to come up. Well, if we do this, we'll have access to the Chamber of Mirrors from all sides, which is just, like, kind of fun. I kind of support this, even though I really shouldn't be using my steps on doing this. Hi, Onyx. How are you? Welcome in. It's wild how much programming went into... Wait. Oh, programming went into making all the rooms be able to do that? Yeah, I've kind of never thought of it like that, but you're right. It's like you have to remake, like, every room so that it can be put in, like, every spot. Now, obviously, like, all the inside spots, it's gonna be, like, roughly the same, but I, like, really never thought of it like that. How much, like, little painstaking efforts would have had to go into to do that kind of stuff. This is why we love blueprints, among many other reasons. We're going up. I've already solved all of this. We don't really need to be doing this right now, but, you know, we might as well. Oh! I forgot it can just give you more stuff, like, anyway. Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe I should be doing this. Oh my god, I don't think I want this. I don't know if I want this. Should I take it? Well, see, Jam, the gems are great. Yeah, more wind-up keys is kind of what I was thinking, games. The gems are great, but I never solve these anymore because every time I go into the parlor, there are no less than 9 statements on these boxes, and I simply cannot be bothered to solve them anymore. So, I don't know. I don't know if I actually want one. I feel like I'm always like avoiding taking it. I refuse to let the boxes win. I respect that. I feel like I don't want this. I pass them sometimes, but never guess. Oh, true. Then you're blowing 2 rooms for 3 gems with awkward doors. I don't want to take it. Sorry, Parlor. I don't like you enough. Also, parlor is spelled wrong in this game. Actually, it has a U. The word parlor is spelled P-A-R-L-O-U-R. And I simply don't believe in rooms that are spelled wrong. So there's also that. That only occurred to me today. I was literally thinking about it. I agree as an Aussie. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being on our side. Okay. I guess we can try to get one more blue memo on rank 8. The gallery has come up a couple times, and I haven't taken the gallery up here. Oh, the den. I haven't taken the den up here, so we should do that. Can I get back to the break room from where I am? I guess it's not terribly far. I have, like, no steps, though. Oh my gosh. This is kind of a mess. We might not be getting back to the break room today. How did I end up with so many keys this time? I guess I had the kennel. Maybe that's how. Oh, and where's my blue memo? This is why we came in here. I almost forgot. I fully thought it was going to be like under that book. These kind of corner shelf things are such a classic. You guys know anybody that has a corner shelf like this in their house? I definitely do. Wait, did I find the one in here before? Because why do I feel like I was like, what if it's in the fire? Like, why do I feel like I made a joke previously of like, what if the blue memo is in the fire? But maybe that was just another room that had a fireplace. Oh, I thought I saw it down there, but it wasn't. In the lampshade? There's so many fun places I can think of for it to be hiding, and then it's not in those places. Oh, here it is. The sin, oh, maybe I have seen this. The sin associated with this room is often associated with one's use of time. Sloth? Sloth is like laziness, right? I don't remember my sins. Now, can I get back to the break room? No, probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I cannot. Have I already done 2 break rooms? I guess we could go up. We could open this door and we could try to get a second break room. Ooh. Hot take. Lost and found. Get my emotional support telescope back, perhaps. And then we could go into this final room and try to code check it. It always comes back to the telescope. I'm also just curious. I'm always curious to go in the Lost and Found to see like what other rare items it would give. I think screw it, because we're like at the end anyway. So like I don't really care if I lose stuff at this point. I have no more steps. Let's see what we get. And what's it gonna take? I've lost my shovel. Whoops. Ugh. Boring. So boring. Where is my telescope? Oh well. The day's over anyway. Wow, rude. Rude to the hall pass. I mean, the wrench is fine. The wrench is okay, but the problem is the wrench is not really useful to me now because the day is like over. So I don't really care about that. I mean, hall pass is also kind of useless to me at this point. I just love the telescope. This is just my thing. We could go to the library and read Swimbird real quick. I'm pretty sure it's in there. You just got gifted a sub to Chill Jer? That's awesome. I followed him recently. I haven't gone into any of his streams yet, but I intend to at some point. I want the wrench to work on all rooms. Yeah, that would be kind of iconic. I kind of want to just re-roll a bit and see what we get here. We could always do like full re-rolls and then we could just pick a berry for the end. That'd be like the most chaotic and fun way to do it. And like no matter what we get at this point, it doesn't matter because it's over. Oh wait, there was a break room. Oh no, I clicked too fast. I should have taken it. Will it come back up? Do we think? We could be so lucky? It did not. Well, we pick a berry. And we see what we get. From 99 to 2. That's fine. I like the music in here. So, since it's the very end of the run, I don't mind coming in here. And just hanging out. Simon needs to learn how to pick fruit from trees. I know. Simon needs to learn how to jump. Simon needs to get some knees. Yeah, we can just vibe in here. It is a beautiful room. Yeah, the gems do feel bad. But to be fair, it's okay. The day was over. And I couldn't have gotten a freezer today because I had one yesterday, so... But I do love this music. This is some of... Jam, I don't know if you have, like, a favorite song from Blueprints. Jack likes the Westgate Path song. I like the Music Room song and this one. I'm a big piano girly. So I don't get to hear this song very often, even though I like it, because I never want to come in this room. What is the grid layout in the ceiling of this room? This. It's just like a skylight, I think. It's like, that's the sky above us. That, like, light fixture looks very Key of Aries-esque. Have I ever automatoned any Blueprints songs? I haven't. I feel like I don't know them well enough. I would have to learn them. I want to learn some of these on piano. Like, I would actually love to learn how to play them. It'd be nice. I think that would be fun. Well, this day is over. I'm a little fearful. What time is it? I'm a little fearful because I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I don't know what the next day is gonna bring us. I don't know if I should go through some screenshots. Matt thinks I should go through the screenshots on stream. Maybe so that people can nudge me. I don't know. The oboe or bass clarinet track is my favorite, probably. That's the one that Jack likes as well. It's a good one. Oh, and my other favorite one is the one from the sanctum room area when you open the north door, the north antechamber door. I love that song. That one is also a big favorite for me. Yeah, it's so good. Such a good one. It means nothing, probably. Is this an 8x8? I can't... How do I count all this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it probably is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know if it means anything. Oh my gosh. Jack demands an automatone song. I'm assuming you want it to be a Blueprint song. Side quest. I mean, I don't mind a side quest right now because I don't know what I'm doing in this game. So we can do a side quest. Let's end the day. I guess let's just end here for the vibes. Any Blueprint song you want. Also, you don't have to. No, I will. I will. I'll have to decide which one to do. I wish I knew your favorite well enough. I don't think I do. But I'm trying to think of something good that has, like, a good melody. Maybe the Music Room song. Like the Simon song. Does anybody have any suggestions for a Blueprint song that would be good? I mean, I could do the bass clarinet one and just, like, wing it. It definitely won't be good. But I could just try it. Let me see. Let me get on Spotify. And listen to a couple of these. Hold on. Let's see. What's gonna be a good candidate for an automatone song in here? Because the one you like, do you know what it's called? Is it this one? This says West in it. The one I like is this one, but I don't think it is a good candidate for an automatone song. It's long, too. Oh my god, it's like 8 minutes long. I mean, it's really long. That's the only thing against it, I think. Because this is the other one I like. It's very slow, and there's a lot of, like, quiet in between the notes, but it could be funny trying to, like, time it right. If I had a reasonable setup, I would just try to play it on piano for you instead. Even though that's not what you paid for with your channel points. What's her ladyship's theme like? Ooh. Oh yeah, I like this one too. I like all the piano ones. I said that. Is this the one that you like? I don't think so. Oh, it is. I could try this. It's also long. I don't think it's gonna go well if I do it, but I could. It does have like a very clear melody to play, which is kind of what I need. I just don't know how well I know that melody. I could try it. How far into the song, though, does that part start? Because isn't it not for a bit? I feel like I should start it where that part starts. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, hold on. I could give it a try. And then after this, I'm gonna run a break and get my goldfish. And then we can come back and do another day. Or we can look through the screenshots if that's what we decide is gonna be most advantageous. Okay, let me think here. Screenshots? Okay, we could do that. Let's see how this goes. I don't know. Hopefully I know this better than I think. Maybe it'll come to me. Hold on. I feel like it's so loud. Oh my god, I don't know it at all. Wait. I need that part that I was listening to before. Or was this the part that I was listening to before, and now I just don't know it? I guess this part. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if it's stronger in one ear. Like, I'm trying to figure out if that particular instrument is panned more to the left or right, so I can hear it better when I take one headphone off. I think it's more in the right side. Or I'm just absolutely losing my mind. Okay. I'll give it a try. Okay, wow. I really don't know what I'm doing. I need to be able to hear it better. I don't know where the parts come in either. It is very low. It is in fact a bass clarinet. Kind of similar. This is really terrible performance. You deserve a refund. I would be mad if I paid for this. Oh, I can't even go that low. I'm at the literally the top of the thing. Mina. It's literally too low. Like, I can't go any lower. I'm at the very top of the neck. Yeah, can I put it down even further an octave? Oh, I can. Whoa! This is where I needed to be. And now it's too high. Now I can't go high enough. There's no winning. Oh my god, this is a mess. Now it's gonna go back lower again now that I put it back. Oh, piano. Okay, we cooked a little bit. Oh. The part that I know. Oh, okay, they want it higher now. I'm sorry, that's awful probably to hear. Okay, that's not gonna work. That part throws me off. I did a good job at the okay, good, questionable. I did an okay job at the piano part, which isn't even the part that Jack is here for. Let me see if there's something else that I can play. I could try this one. Not the whole thing though, it's too long. What about this one? I need to know like what all of these are. Like, I don't know them from the titles. You know? That one doesn't sound like a good idea. The Sacred Hour? What is that one? Let me try... It was like life, imperfect, but we figure it out as we go. Oh, that's true. This one, I feel like I could cook because I actually feel like I know how the melody goes. Let's try it. So much like empty space. Oh, I thought I did a thing. That's what I was thinking of. It is a beautiful song. It's a shame I'm ruining it. I could, like, unironically probably learn it on piano by ear, like, a lot faster and play it better than I could on this thing. But I don't have my keyboard in a good configuration to be able to play it. When this just becomes the rest of the stream. What's, like, the main theme? Anyway. I did my best. Maybe I can work on it. Oh, the Call It a Day song. Oh, wait, yeah, this is actually kind of a good pick. I hear it all the time. It sounds like the bass clarinet's silly little brother. True. Because doesn't this do something? There's a part I'm waiting for. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Why did I think this, like, something happens with this? Oh, it is. There's piano. I swear. I was like, I know there's piano in here. I thought so. I never hear this because I always walk away to go get goldfish. I don't hear this far into the song. You guys hear it. Well, I'm getting my goldfish. Oh yeah, this part. Avatar's Love? I don't think I know. I don't think I know it. Anyway. Well, this was fun. Thank you, Jack. I hope that this lived up to your expectation. I did my best. I'm gonna need a recording of that last one. Of the one I just did? For your ending screen? Oh no. That's terrible. Let me do a better version. Unless you want the really messed up one. Let me at least do it like a full version. So that you have like the whole song. Okay. Here's the situation. I'm gonna run an ad real quick and I'm gonna go and get myself a snack. Okay, a full version. I got you. I can actually deliver on this. Unlike my promise of me saying that I'll never find something, because I never found that. I could not be more serious right now. Okay. I got you. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. Here's a contexto. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Here, I'll put on some Blueprints music for us while I go run the ad. We can put on this song because it's long and it's a great song. If you are in the ad, fear not. You can still play contexto. Just put your random words in chat. And you can still participate. It'll still come in on the stream. And I'll run an ad, and I won't start Blueprints until the ad's over. So I will be back Good luck. I will get my goldfish, and I will return. I'll be with you shortly. Sorry. I was trying to open Spotify so I could turn this music down a little bit. Didn't mean to take you away from your contexto. How's it going? Have we help us? Oh, have we not gotten anything yet? Okay, I can help us. I'm assuming we've already tried like house. Oh, we had not. Okay. What do we got here? Kitchen, location. Everybody's trying blueprints words, it looks like. Kitchen, location, house. What about like, give me like a castle. Nope. I feel like we need something random here. We're kind of still far away. 94 is pretty far from the main word. I'm just gonna throw out some random stuff. Book was okay. It's still not as good as kitchen. I have my goldfish. Hmm. We have bed, but also farm and barn got really good. What is like farm? Farm, barn, and bed. Ooh, stable is a good one, Mina. Also, hi, Mina. I don't know if I ever, like, properly said hi to you. I feel like I just started chatting with you when you came in, and I never actually, like, said hello. So, hi. Hmm. Trying to think. I'm sort of a dive right into participating kind of guy, so it worked out well. Well, I love that. You fit the vibes well for me, because sometimes I forget to say hi. Man, we're really struggling with this. What else could it be? Goldfish. Goldfish was no good, unfortunately. Oh, Jack had already done it. I'm just trying chat names. Laura doesn't work. Ooh, what about like combine? Give me like some farming tools. I don't even know why I tried hoe. Of course that wasn't gonna work. It wouldn't even let me put in cracker earlier. I really don't know. Plant is the new best one. Flower. Oh. Okay. Plant and flower. Succulent. Can I have a succulent? Nope. Ooh, bean. Hi, Sab. How's it going? Bean is a good one. I love beans. I could eat beans every day for the rest of my life, and I'd be happy. Any other bean lovers? Bean heads? Mmm. Garden. Yeah, shout out the Chicago bean. Nursery. Good job, Matt. Wow, 8.5 minutes. We finally made it. Wow. That was crazy. Yeah, we needed Evelyn here. Evelyn literally works in a plant nursery. She would have been all over that. Mmm. It actually was a blueprints room. You're right. Mina, I hadn't even thought of that. Whoa. If you guys had just continued going all the way through the directory, you would have got there. Hi, Benbow. Guys, Benbow's been playing Wii Sports Resort on stream this week. Good content. If anybody likes Wii games, you should follow Benbow. It's been very entertaining. So today's snack is goldfish, as always. I've just been eating them with a spoon so that I don't get crumbs on my hands. I don't know why it took me so long to come to this idea. The classic. You crumbled? Oh no! It's okay, Benbo. There's always tomorrow. Screenshot review. Oh my god, I know. You're also eating goldfish, Mina, but with chopsticks. I love that for you. Thank you, Sab. Oh, you'll be back. I believe you. You guys want to know a fun fact about the Chicago bean? That is not a fun fact about the Chicago bean at all. It's just a fun fact about my life. When I went to Chicago, I had a traumatic incident there that changed my brain chemistry forever. Like, genuinely, that's not even a joke. Like, for real. It was 10 years ago. Almost 10 years ago. It didn't have anything to do with the bean, though. It was just, it didn't have anything to do with even Chicago specifically. It was just something that happened in the city of Chicago. As a person from Chicago, it happens to all of us. Chicago is that sort of place where one's life changes. I didn't realize it was just me. It wasn't just me. Sorry. Good to know then. I thought I was the only one. You live near Chicago? Well, maybe I have to go back one day and reclaim it. Like, maybe I have to go there and then have a good experience so that it's like, you know, positive association. Goldfish with a spoon is like eating a hamburger with a fork. True, and what's wrong with that? Sounds good, Sab. I mean, to be fair, to be fully fair and honest, I will not be going to America anytime soon. I don't blame you. Yeah. Which is a shame, because there's lots of things I would like to do in the States, but I just can't justify it at the moment. Reclaim the Chicago throne? You're right. I should. It's odd. Well, Spurs, the main reason I'm doing it is because I'm gaming and using my keyboard and stuff. And if I didn't use a spoon, then I would get crumbs on my hands, and then I'd have to go either wash my hands or, like, figure out some other way to clean my hands. And I don't want to get up again. I wouldn't normally eat goldfish with a spoon. It's just a strange thing. Anyway, so yeah, Chicago. The first time I ever went to Mina, that's so crazy because that's similar to my story. That's similar to my Chicago trauma. The first time I ever went to Chicago, I got 4 days of the worst food poisoning I've ever experienced in my life. Most of my subsequent trips have been similarly eventful, for better or worse. Most of your subsequent trips to Chicago? That's wild. It's not the exact same as my story, but very similar. My Chicago story, to keep it very brief, because I could go on about this. And if you guys want some lore on this later, we can do that. Maybe on a yapping stream. So I'm baiting you to come back to the yapping stream if you want to hear this story in full. But my Chicago story, in a brief version, is that I went there on a school trip. It was like a 3-day trip. And I went with like the arts department of my high school. Like the choir and the band and like the music department. Because the music department would go on like a trip every year. And on the trip, a bunch of people got like a stomach virus or something. I did not, which is why I say it's like not the same as your story, like not quite. But there was like 40 or 50 of us on the trip, And I think around like over 20 people got sick. So like almost half. And it gave me a like crippling phobia of like vomiting that has never left me to this day. And like genuinely like destroyed my life for a few years. And I mean that like serious. Like it like destroyed my relationship with food because I was like terrified to eat all the time. And I was like terrified of getting sick, and it was like literally all that I thought about all day, every day. Because being in that situation and being like far away from home and like everybody getting sick, and like I was afraid that I was gonna get sick while being like away from home and in this like uncomfortable space, and people in my that I was sharing the hotel room with got sick. I don't know how I didn't. I was just like lucky, I guess. I don't know. And my brain has literally never been the same to this day. And it caused me to have like panic attacks for a long time, and like not eat for a long time, and like literally thought I would never have a normal life again. I've come very far. I've come a long way. But it was like actually like terrible. And it was in Chicago. So yeah. We can talk about the full lore of that another time. But it was kind of crazy. I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you. It's okay. We live and we learn how to cope with things. And I've done a lot of therapy for it. Anyway, I got really high on weed a few years ago and had a similar experience. What? Like it made you really sick? That sucks. I'm glad you made it through. I wonder if you'd gotten sick instead, if it might not have been so traumatizing. You know what, Mina? I think you're cooking. I think you're onto something. Because anytime that I have been sick, since like having that phobia, it's always not as bad as I think. Like I'm like literally sick and I'm like, oh wow, it's not that bad. Like it's not that crazy. But it's like the build up in your head. It's like the fear, you know? The fear is worse than like if I were to actually get sick. But you'd think that that would like teach your brain, but it doesn't. Even sitting here right now, I'm like, oh yeah, I know that like it's not that bad. And if it were to happen, I'd be fine. But if I felt nauseous, I'd probably have a panic attack still. But it isn't as all-consuming as it used to be for me. Like to the point of like not eating and being like terrified to like fly and travel and, you know, lots of all that stuff. So yeah. Think of it as character development. Yeah, it's character development. You're right. I mean, it's a part of me, whether I like it or not. That's crazy, Spruce. The gut-brain connection is real. Anxiety manifests my nausea and vice versa, and I know that, and it never stops me from spiraling. So oh my god, empathize. Yeah, 100%. Exactly, Sluggle. That was like the scariest part. Was the fact that I was like away from home. I think, and all I could think was like, oh my god, like if I get sick, I'm like a 13-hour drive from home, and I'm gonna have to like survive the rest of this. A nightmare. I'm a chronic illness girly, so I get sick a lot. Jam, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that, you know, maybe there's like some ways you can manage it at least, but that really does suck. For a similar version of this anxiety is why I always get the aisle seat. A similar version of this anxiety is why I always get the aisle seat on planes. Yeah. Flying was really scary for me for a while. And it's funny because like, not even for the reasons of like being worried about the safety of the plane. Like I feel like a lot of people get scared of like a plane crash, for example. But like for me, it was just scary, like the fact that like I could feel sick and be like trapped in that space. And like other people could get sick and I could be trapped in that space. Like it was like terrifying for that reason. Like I used to cry every time I would fly because I was like so scared of that happening. Even though I've never had motion sickness in my life, like literally ever. But it's more so the worry about other people. But a few months ago, I saw someone throw up on a plane. And it wasn't even that scary. That's growth. That would have literally sent me into a fucking coma if it happened like 5 years ago. I would have been jumping out of the plane. It was me. It was not you. It was not you. I'm not the best flyer. Oh, do you get sick on planes? Yeah, luckily it's never happened to me, knock on wood. And I've flown to Australia and back twice, which is literally like the longest freaking flights you can do. So like, me from the past could have never imagined like me from the future doing that. Sluggle, that's awful. I can't even imagine. COVID lockdown must have been a real trip for you if you're anything like me. Honestly, want to know something crazy though? COVID was the best for me. You know why? Because everything was clean and everybody stayed home when they were sick. And during the pandemic, it was like actively like people, we as a society were all policing each other. And it was seen as like insensitive, or not insensitive. It was seen as inconsiderate if you left your house while you were sick. And like, that was the dream for me. Like, I was at work during the pandemic and we had like extra cleaning protocols and we had to wear masks. I was like, yes. I was like, this is my dream. Like, everything is so clean and nobody's allowed to go anywhere if they're sick. It was the best. And if anything, I feel like COVID set me back in a way of like, after it was over, I struggled to go back to normal. Because the way that like society operated during COVID was like comfortable for me. The fact that it was like, yeah, you better not fucking leave your house if you're sick or if you've been sick. And you better make sure everything's clean and you're wearing a mask. Like, that was great. We love progress. Yeah, we did conquer some things. Hi, Red. Welcome. Sorry, we're talking about something completely random. Flying to Australia is such a long haul. You really made it. I really did. I'm proud of myself for doing it. Your perspective of this as a Canadian is maybe you're rosier than a lot of folks in the US, where conversely, many of us saw how little our neighbors cared about us. Yeah, you do have a point, actually. And that's really fair. That's really fair. I was actually just talking about this with my coworker today, because this coworker lived in Georgia, going to like university during the pandemic, and she was telling me about how she like got COVID in 2020 before like the vaccines and before everything, and she got like so sick because she was playing on her like university soccer team in Georgia, and like her whole team got COVID. And I was like, whoa, because like I've had COVID once. And it was in 2023, literally like 3 whole years after the pandemic. And like after I had vaccines, after like everything. And I didn't get very sick from it, luckily. But like, I was like, wow, that's crazy. And she was saying the same thing, actually, Mina. She was saying how like in the States, like it was like pretty bad in a lot of places for that. Because like some people just like carried on as normal. So that's fair. Here, I feel like most people took it really seriously. Although we did have a subsect of Canadians who did not. Yeah, Sluggle, you were surrounded by conservatives. I can imagine that in Alberta, 100%. That would be where it would be, for sure. I still largely avoid concerts post-COVID. Used to do about once a month. Onyx, that's so fair. Sometimes I still wear masks to concerts, and I still wear masks on planes. And in some of those kind of places. Because it just makes me feel more comfortable, to be honest. More than half the people I knew in New York City caught it late 2019, early 2020. That is wild. I was furious with my cousin who got married in fall 2020 in Florida. The only place gatherings of that size were allowed, and made everyone travel there, including my dad, her uncle who had many pre-existing conditions and no vaccine yet. Yeah. The pandemic definitely brought out some of the best and some of the worst. I think. What an interesting time to have experienced in our lifetimes. Anyway. You guys want to get back to some blueprints? We should probably see if we can do something. I'll leave the blueprints music on in the background. So I'm not just like sitting here in silence reading these screenshots. Blueprints, I swear I'm addicted to blueprints. Okay. I've been instructed to look at some recent screenshots. This is definitely intriguing to me. This family core business. I just had a thought about this that I don't think is right. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Because we have to vocalize all of our thoughts when we play blueprints. What if by family core, it means like a person who is like integral to the family, and by vault, it means tomb, because it's a dead person. I don't really think that's what it is. It's just a thought that I had about a way that this could be interpreted. Honestly, I think you're cooking. Maybe. Oh, true. Sluggle. That's a really good point. The lack of, like, healthcare that was accessible because of, like, the hospitals and stuff being overwhelmed. That is a really, really good point. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. I guess I say this from a place of, like, kind of privilege because I was lucky to be healthy throughout that time. So I didn't have to, like, access any healthcare. But that is fair. Family Vault is really giving tomb. I kind of think so. Game's true. True. Okay. My goldfish are gone, so I can really lock in now. Who's ready? Great, great, great Auntie Ethel really ties the room together. True. Exactly. Okay. I've been instructed to go through the recents. There's just a random heart in a jar. True. Okay. The rook can perform a special move with another piece. The bullseye. I don't think we're talking about these things. These are the things I took today. Oh, wait. Also, was I checking stuff off on here? The den I checked off. The throne room. I don't even think I had it on my list. Oh yeah, because it wasn't a blue room before. That's why. The nook I did check off. The break room. Okay, I think I did it. Okay. Well, okay, so we have this book. I could look through that again. But what else do we have recently? Red memos were created by Kirk Darren and approved by the Baron and questionably served as the estate's primary security system. This is just that stuff. The spiral of stars. I do think that that's what does it ever ends mean, which is kind of cool. I think we figured out what that meant. I had to enter the emote screen to understand what you meant by all the goldfish are gone. Oh. True. We cozy, Jack. You're ready for some screenshot review? I don't know if I'm ready for some screenshot review. I don't know what I'm looking for. I guess I'm just looking through. If I don't know that something is something, then I'm just gonna end up skipping it, and then it's gonna be like, what the heck? Although, I will say, I don't have to work until 11 tomorrow, so I'm not exactly in a rush to go to bed super early. Just saying. I don't want to stay up too late either, but I'm not, like, you know, on the clock for, like, making sure I'm in bed in, like, an hour or anything. Not that I would be anyway. Okay, Certain rooms, like mechanical rooms, are more likely to contain security doors. So close yet so far away. Oh yeah, that was when we drafted the antechamber outside. It must be exhausting pulling levers in the antechamber. Anyone? I'm so excited about that idea. No, not a 24-hour stream. How would a 24-hour stream work when I have to be at work in 12 hours? The majority of gems found in the house are artificially produced. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Does Jam know about this idea? True! We should tell Jam! Jam, last night everybody was feeling inspired and they all started a shared Google Doc and everybody from chat, a bunch of people from chat, started writing a parody of Antihero, of course by Taylor Swift, called Antechamber. And I promised them that if they write this parody, then I will perform it. And so that's what's happening now. And so if you would like to contribute, feel free to click on our shared doc. They actually cooked. They really cooked last night. They added like a lot of it already. And I have some ideas as well. I wanted to like work on it today, but then I never had time to look at it. But the perfect laser target of my crossover interests, exactly same. Benbo, just bring you guys with me to work. That would actually be so funny. My job actually is entertaining. The problem is that everything at my job is confidential, so I definitely can't do that. I can't be having all of you up in everyone's business, unfortunately. But my job is crazy. Today somebody told me to fucking figure it out in a voicemail. Word for word. Or fucking sort it out. I forget what they said. They said that they were like, why aren't you at your desk? Why aren't you working at 3:30 in the afternoon? Fucking sort it out. I was like, wow, okay. People be mad today. Thank you, Matt. Good command. The thing is, I don't want to say too much with this parody thing. Because I said, oh, but figure it the fuck out was what you sent me. Yeah, that's what it was. I told you guys that if you wrote the parody, I would perform it, but I don't think you understand what I mean when I say perform it. And I think in the moment when I said that, I don't even think I fully understood what I was gonna envision after the fact. Because I have a whole idea for this. Not a Simon cosplay. Nothing like that. Although a Simon cosplay would be cool. Matt, you want to go as Blueprints characters for Halloween? What can we do as a matching Blueprints costume? Like a couple's costume, but for Blueprints. You be a Blueprint, and I'll be Simon. The memo next to this is a lie. Oh yeah, we already did that. SHS was born in 3 years after HSS. Mary and Simon? Oh, that's a good idea. But yeah, long story short about the Antihero parody thing, I'm cooking in my brain. Like, I want to do something complicated. And it's gonna be a project that might take me a while. But I promise it'll be worth the wait. I hope it won't take me as long as I think. But we'll see. But I'm not gonna let anyone help me with it because I want it to be a surprise for everyone, including Matt. So nobody's gonna know what I'm up to until you finally find out. Although, obviously, you can help with the lyrics. I did ask for that. The idea that I had, because, like, the two choruses, we can make them the same. But in the first chorus, I think somebody said, like, mentioned, like, Kirk Darren and Anne Babbage in a line. I was thinking in the second chorus, it can be the same line, but we can do like, two different characters. So I don't know if anybody has ideas for characters that we could use, but I was like, it's kind of fun. Like, if we do the same thing, but switch the character names, because then it's like the chorus is repeating, but then there's, like, other names. I don't know who we would do, but if anybody thinks of Blueprints character names that fit in that line, feel free to slap them in. You have full editorial control of the lyrics, full overwrites. Yeah, I did make a couple changes to lines that people put in. Not actually changing them, but just, like, I changed a couple of little wordings around to make the syllables fit a little bit better. But it was really good. Yeah, it was really good so far. I was impressed. Oh yeah, Randolph Hartley. Oh, Randolph is an icon. I feel like we should include him. He was helping us so much. Laura continuing the great Canadian comedy train. Thanks, Sluggle. I don't know how to music, so that's okay. No, I can't tell you anything though. Yeah, interesting. The nursery situation. The closet was one of the original 46 rooms of Mount Holly. If you have a hall pass, the bookshop will be more likely to be drawn while drafting in the library. The full directory comprises 46 numbered rooms plus 8 categories of 8 rooms. Yeah, okay. Fan areas, borders. Oh yeah, these are the ones from the treasure trove. I don't think we need those anymore. I don't know what I'm looking for. Sample Jack's Morajai throughout.
The Morajai.
I have a free sample of it on my stream deck all the time. Yeah, we should find a way to incorporate it, actually. What happened yesterday that was like, somebody was like, oh, you should give that voice clip to Jack. What was it? I was like about to give up on something, and then the game just gave me exactly what I wanted. I feel like I was being like, oh man, like this isn't I forget what I was saying, but then I immediately like stopped in my tracks because I forget. Somebody probably remembers. I made a marker for it so I can go back to it if I remember. I think there's one in the archives, but it's located. Matt says keep going. Okay. I've resigned myself to my fate. I'm never getting a voice clip. No! The thing is, I've already explained this. I want it to be genuine so it sounds real. Like, I want to find a real one, but I don't know how to do that. And I can't look at I can't search the transcripts from the VODs on YouTube. We tried. At least that I know of. Coat check is drawn slightly more often. Oh yeah, we know this. Oh yeah, this is my... Oh, wait, I wonder if there's... I'm constantly just trying to come back to these, to the Alzara prophecies. I just want more. I just want there to be something that I can take out of here. Oh, I liked this one, the chair one. Simon. Is Simon... Okay, wait, I have a dumb question. Is Simon really 11? Or is that just a joke that people say? He is 11, right? He looks older. And I don't know if this is just a thing that everybody made up. And I've just been going along with it. Is he actually 11? I thought he was 14. Why did we say 11? Why did we say that? I've been thinking he's 11 this whole time. To be honest, all this shit would be really difficult for an 11-year-old. Oh my god. Unless it was a really, really smart 11-year-old. Okay, well now we know he's 14. I mean, still pretty young to be solving all of this stuff. That's funny. Why is it not letting me continue? Oh, it says in the morning room. I see. It's not letting me click past this. Sorry, I'm not like... At least we have the Blueprints music in the background. I'm not like saying anything. I'm not doing any interesting commentary. I'm just like clicking through. Should I be talking more? This was so cool. Whatever happened to like potentially trying to delete the security footage? That was like a thing that I was kind of trying to figure out at one point too. The music is so nice. Isn't it so good, Venmo? I ordered the soundtrack for the game on vinyl, and I'm so excited to get it later this year. It's gonna be exciting. I have read Her Ladyship's Diary, yes. But don't give me too many hints if there's something in there that I should be looking at. I don't want too many nudges until I'm like really stuck and have no idea what to do. Oh my gosh, throwback to this. I was so salty. Hi, Chris. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Wait, what is this? Numeric coring. Laura asking if she should talk more. True. Maybe it's a good exercise for me to be quiet for a bit. Take a vow of silence. Core is mentioned? That's what I'm thinking, Mina. But this is like math stuff. I am a humble and proud stalker. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Months are slightly longer than days. Mora.
The Morajai.
Though it's not really a Morajai, but it does say Mora. How can you blame me? And Memora. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna do it again. The chessboard. What did we say that this means? Oh, a combination of 2 words? Or something? Why sometimes does it just not let me continue with my arrow keys? Red, I actually had that idea. I mentioned that at one point recently. I was gonna add a redeem that makes me be quiet. I should. I think it's a funny idea. I think I would only make it redeemable like once per stream though. Because I wouldn't want like people to just like start redeeming it over and over and over again and then it's like suddenly I can't talk for the entire stream. Like I feel like I would just make it like a 1 stream thing. Or once a stream, sorry. Drafting strategy. The sweepstakes. Yeah, kind of like the word ban. This song is pretty beautiful. I feel like, though, you hate that idea. I mean, thanks, I think. Do not deprive the stalkers of the yaps. Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, I feel like I like this part of the song better. Like, you and I like opposite parts of this song. You like the bass clarinet part, and I like the piano part. Like, I don't know if in reviewing these screenshots, if I should be literally looking at, like, every single thing. Like, I'm kind of just trying to... I don't know. Like, I'm just clicking through really fast. The way you're doing it is fine. Okay. You think it'll be, like, maybe obvious when something comes up? That's, like, a thing? Yes? Okay, interesting. This? Is it this again? The suspect is A key. Today I learned from the interwebs Simon speaks in this game. I don't know if I've ever heard Simon speak. That's something else. This is also something I'm supposed to do. Okay. I like all the parts, but when I hear a bass clarinet, my dopamine receptors just light up. Oh, that's valid. Denoted in verse. I still don't know what that means either. It might help if I knew... Yeah, I don't know. Is it this? What do all these numbers mean? Eight, 12, 1, 5 plus 14, 3, 13, 4, and 9, 6, 2, 11, 7, 10. Jack. I've already used them? See, I don't even remember, like, things I've done. Okay. That brought back a memories, Jack. What is this? Oh, this is like the original copy of the Red Prince or whatever. Yeah, okay. Corner cases. This? I have no idea. There were a total of 8 gems removed from the ruby crown of Arinda Ares. The exam. Ugh, throwback, guys. This feels like I'm going back really far. Like, this was a while ago. Have I still not reached whatever I'm supposed to be looking for? I can hug Teddy. I can definitely handle that. Not that long ago. The exam feels like it was ages ago. I'm kind of cold right now. I'm a little chilly. Still December? I guess when you were saying recent, I was thinking like recent as in like in the last couple weeks. So I guess we have different interpretations of what recent is. I guess December is still recent in the grand scheme of like how long I've spent playing this game. I could use a hug. It's true. High pressure condenser box is connected to not one, but 2 remote power boxes. Oh, is that the red thing? We have found 2 things where that's connected to, so. Two remote power boxes. I have so much to find still. I have found those, I'm pretty sure. If I'm interpreting what the remote power box things are, I think I'm right. Loon Essa Joro. Matt I Essa you. Got him. Oh! I think I figured out what I was looking for. The family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. Oh! Wait, I wonder if that means like the coat of arms, family core? Coat of arms, the first number is 1 numeral, the rest are each 2 numerals. Did I figure that out already? I don't know where the heck I ever wrote this down. After I finish this game, I'm gonna mail all of you 1 page from my blueprints notes. I'm just kidding. I think I want to keep them forever. That would be kind of funny though. Channel Point Redemption. Claim one of my blueprints note pages. On the coat of arms, the first number is 1 numeral. The rest are each 2 numerals. But the number I had was... Oh, okay, wait. So, M... It's MCCXIII. Let's wait, it's time for some paint. Let's think this through. We painting. M C C X I. Okay. The first number is 1 numeral, the rest are each 2. So the first number is 1 numeral, so that's M, which is 1,000. Okay. And then the rest are 2. So CC, I'm guessing, is 200? Oh yeah, I already did this and then found the sum. That's why I had 1,213 written down. I'm a goosey goose, in fact. Because then it's 11 and then it's 2. Which is 1,000. I mean, it's always good to check your work. So, that's significant. The family core is an especially delicious apple core from the orchard. Oh, wait, it must be this thing. Because this is in the vault. Like, this is the memo from the vault. The family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. Okay, wait. So we need to get to the vault. It's unlocked only by the sum of its digits? So wait, the sum of its digits is 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. 7? 7? That looks ugly. Okay, I think this gives me enough information to continue with something. I am going to start a new day, even though it's already 10:30, and I'm going to try to get to the vault. And Teddy can stay with me for this day. He's gonna hang out. Okay, so let's try to get to the vault. Yay, Teddy, that's happy. We love Teddy. Teddy is my bestie. Teddy is my day one. I've literally had him since day one. My dad went... I think I've told the lore of Teddy before. My dad went to get him for me while I was in the hospital after I was born. And I was born a month early, so I had to go into an incubator. And there's pictures around of Teddy sitting on top of the incubator. I have to turn the Blueprints music off. I was like, why does it sound like this? And I have to turn my other Blueprints music on. Sorry. My bad. I forgot we were just listening to the soundtrack. And not actually the game. Little baby Laura and little baby Teddy. Teddy would have been as big as you. Teddy was probably bigger than me. I was pre-me. I was small. I wasn't too small, to be fair. Like, I know sometimes babies that are born really early can be, like, really small. I wasn't too small because I was only a month early. I just had to get put in an incubator to finish cooking a little bit. I just couldn't wait to show up. I was like, let me out right now. Okay. I'm gonna take a parlor. And if we don't get it right, we can go out and grab the other thing. Commissary early, I do enjoy. Especially if there's gems in there. We haven't seen gems in the commissary for so long. Whoa. I don't even remember the last time that the secret passage came up. Like, to be honest. Like, I actually don't remember. It's been so long, I feel like, since I've seen it. It's kind of wild. Oh! One statement. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. The blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Well, this one contains the letter U. This one contains the letter U. And this one doesn't, but I feel like this can't be true because then we would have two options. So I feel like that's got to be false. It's not in one that contains the letter U. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. They all have a letter B. This is an early one? Yeah, and why is it confusing me? Because they all have the letter B, so I feel like that can't be true, because then that wouldn't narrow it down anything. Oh, wait, unless... Is there only one box that has B and U? No. I was gonna say, like, what if both of these ones are true, and it's a box that has B and U? But then that would technically include this one and the middle one, I think. So, I don't think I like that as an option. I begged for these singular statement ones, and now I can't even figure it out. A statement containing the letter U. I mean, this one... U actually isn't a part of the statement. It's just the letter U. Well, maybe it is the white one. I believe in her kitchen prowess. Maybe it is the white one. Because maybe that is technically the only one that has, like, both. Because this one doesn't have a U on it. This one technically does, but it's not. I'm gonna go with the white one. Oh, no! Okay, well, I guess we can go outside and get the other wind-up key if we want to try to get the gems. Man, that was rough. Here I am, begging for the easy parlors, and then I get an easy parlor and I just throw it anyway. I don't understand that one at all. The funny thing is, I probably have seen it before and got it right. But I did not cook today. I'm sorry that you believed in me, Thistle. That was your first mistake. Let's take this. I have no gems now. I did really want those gems. So that kind of sucks. Boudoir is probably good for a gem and for these. I'm sorry, Thistle. I think Thistle and I will always believe in you. Thank you, Sluggle. Blue box had to be true. Makes white box true. Makes black box false. I'll remember that if I go back in there with the other parlor, with the other key. I mean, we could go grab it. Might as well. While we're down here. I really hope the vault shows up. I feel like I haven't seen it much when I've been, like, trying to draft. I feel like it hasn't come up much. Unless I just haven't noticed. Chips. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Thistle. I will never remember. I need to write a sticky note and that says the word chips and put it on the wall behind my monitor. I probably still wouldn't remember. Womp womp. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Then to become normal, though. True. What else do I think I might need? I'm not sure. But I'm not gonna think about it yet. Because I think I need to see what happens when I get to the vault. I'm not skipping too far ahead. I gotta draft the vault first. Set king power to black. Well, we want the vault, which is technically blue, actually. So, yeah. And I don't know if I want to set it to blue, because I feel like that always messes me up. Well, I could think about it. I could definitely try. How much also does the vault cost, like gem-wise, would be my other question. Where is the vault? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. It costs 3. That's right. Because there's been times where I've like missed it before. Like I've missed it because I didn't have the gems and I got really sad. So we should make sure that we have the gems. Thank you. I will take that. Goodbye. What if it's not backwards compatible? Could you imagine? That'd be so mean if they did that. Okay, wait. So what did this'll say about this? Blue box had to be true, which makes white box true. It makes black box false. So black box is the false one. It's not in a box with a statement containing the letter U, which means it's this one. Trying to put a Switch 2 game in a Switch 1. So it's this one. Imagine I still get it wrong. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Okay, let's go through the secret passage. I don't know what I want out of this secret passage situation. I feel like... I don't know what I want. I just feel like a green is always nice, you know? Ooh, but greens cost gems, although it might bypass the cost, which is good. Oh yeah, and Cloister of Rena's free. I feel like that's low-key what I wanted, so I'll take it. I don't know why I'm so chilly all of a sudden. I mean, I'm pretty often kind of cold. I'm always cold, but I just feel like I got really cold out of nowhere. Like, the last little bit. If there wasn't a bunch of stuff on my bed, I would take the blanket, the spare blanket off the top of my bed and wrap it around me. Cold-blooded, honestly. Could have had a little cozy moment, but instead I just suffer. I think we should take Nook for the keys. I would put my heater on, but I'm always scared that it's gonna turn off my computer. Like, trip the breaker. I don't want to risk ending the stream. And also, even worse than ending the stream, I don't want to risk, losing my Blueprints Day. Are birds warm-blooded? They must be, right? I'm assuming. I actually don't know. Do I have a lap blanket? I guess technically no. Not a specific lap blanket. Add a word to Spiral of Stars, then gain 1 key and 1 gem for each... We don't know what it's gonna say, though. For each what? The suspense is killing me. Makes a note? Wait, I didn't even go in my commissary. I'm a silly, silly goose. We gotta go back there. If birds are cold-blooded, I'll eat something. That's very non-specific of you, Thistle. Oh, sledge. We love to see it. I'll take this. I'll take everything. 1 of each, please. Oh yeah, the outer room. I guess we could do that. Not something. We can go to the outer room. I don't know what we want today. I don't have Blessing. Oh, I do have Blessing of the Berry Picker still. That's crazy. What shall I do? Ooh, shelter is good for the experiment. And I like having my red rooms be sheltered. I do like that. Oh yeah, and a free gem. I always forget about that part. This is what I want. And now we have this in the back of our pocket. In the back of our pocket. We have this in our back pocket in case we need to try to unlock all the doors later too. My new favorite feature that I'm finally consistently using. We don't have key card today, do we? Because we ended in the ballroom. That's also something to keep in mind. Honestly, I like chests in the entrance hall. That was really helpful, like, the time before that I did it. Pocket's so big it has a back. I'm gonna do bedroom after the second. I don't think have I drafted any bedrooms yet? I guess aquarium counts. Did I do aquarium? I did not. Oh, I've already done 2 bedrooms, though. So, yeah. Now I'll start getting chests. Trunks. I always call them chests, even though the game calls them trunks. Alright, back to the cloister. I don't have a shovel. Ooh. Oh yeah, courtyard is good. Because then I also get my lucky benefit. Haha. Yeah, we are kind of low on steps already. Now I have a shovel. Which is good. Give me some turnips. Don't I have a salt shaker? All I'm getting is keys. I mean, not that I'm complaining about keys, but... Oh, I don't want to use dark room right now because it would be sheltered, and I don't want to waste a shelter. A sheltered room, you know? This would give me more gems, which I kind of do like, actually. I think I'm gonna go with that, because having gems is important for if the vault comes up. We'll see. Whoa! I manifested it! They heard me talking about it. Hell yeah. Now what are we doing in here? What is the family core? We panic! Everybody panic! What is the family core? Is it even something in here? It might not even be. This is probably gonna sound weird, but when I was looking at this, I couldn't remember what was, like, in this cage. And because it was covered by the blue memo, I was kind of thinking that, like, this cage was gonna have, like, a combination lock or, like, something on it that I could use to open the cage and something would be in there. I forgot. It's been so long since I've been in the vault. I kind of forgot what was in here. I mean, I do have a handful of these open, but it's not necessarily... Extra passports. What do these say on them? That one says X. This one says compromised. This one doesn't say anything. What does it say? The family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. 7 is the sum of the digits. Is there like a vault box that's a number 7? There is. It's this one. True Onyx. Huh. Me when I just go to sleep. No more blueprints for me. Can we get all the keys? Because this game is going to be long if so. I'm assuming they don't all have keys. I'm assuming no. I could be wrong though. It's been real. Yeah, it's been a slice, guys. It's time for me to go to bed. Go to sleep. Not even in bed. I'm just going to sleep on this chair with Teddy. I have fallen asleep on stream before. Low iron things, anemia things, falling asleep while gaming. I have enough for an automaton song. When should I redeem it so that it's most convenient for you? Can you redeem it? I don't know if you can redeem 2 in the same night. I feel like I made it so that it has a cooldown of like once per stream. Or if I didn't, oh yeah, all the rewards are claimed for this stream. So you will have to wait for the next stream because Jack redeemed one tonight. I don't think it will let you do it again. But that's a good question. On Wednesday, I would say if you were going to do it, probably at the start of stream would be the best because then I'm going to get into a story game that I probably won't want to pause because it's a short game. But do with that information what you will. If you do redeem it, even if it's at like not a convenient time, I will still do it at some point while you're in chat. Even if I have to take a rain check on it, depending on what I'm up to. So yeah. I feel like I've been packing for hours and I'm not done. True, you've been packing. What day did you say you were leaving? I know your last stream before you leave was today. Do you leave tomorrow? I can't remember what you said. I'm sorry, I have a terrible memory. Tomorrow morning at 9. Oh my gosh, so soon. So soon. Wait, what time? Do you mind me asking what time zone you're in? Because like, if you're in like Eastern, then tomorrow morning at 9 is so soon. You're West Coast. Okay. The best coast. I, too, am on the West Coast. Well, I'm not on the coast, but I'm in that time zone. But yeah, I hope your packing goes well. I hate packing, so... What was the hint about the numbers again? Well, this one says the family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. Only by the sum of its digits, which we think the sum, if I'm interpreting it correctly, we think the sum of the digits is 7. Then this one says the family core is kept within the family vault. So it is in here. The family core is in here, assuming this is the family vault. Oh, guys, it's April Fool's Day! I should have been playing pranks. I didn't know what day it was. What if I close this? What if it's like on the other side or something? I don't think so. Did I open this the first time I came in here? Or was it always just open like this? I don't know. Oh, the other hint that mentions the first number is 1 digit, etc. It says that the first digit, I'll show you the paint again to make it easier to explain because I don't know where the memo is. But it says that in the like Roman numerals on the crest, the first digit is 1. These two are help me explain. I can't, my head isn't working. The first one is 1, the rest are 2. That is a terrible explanation. I just cannot think of the way that it's worded. The first numeral is 1, and the rest are 2. So, like, in theory, it's like this. Sorry, I'm doing the worst job explaining. I should have just done this from the beginning. There. Blowing up lab would be epic prank. True. Which is where I got like 1,000, 2,000, 11, and 2. Unless it means adding up the digits of this. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, it's the same! Even if you just add up the digits that are part of this, it's still the same. Like the digits that are part of this, it's the same. Which screenshots have I been looking at? The memos. I've been looking at the memos. By the way, did I mention that I'm going to be moving to Canada? Is that real? April Fools. I was gonna say. I was like, I feel like you you wouldn't just say that so casually if that was the case. Yeah, today is April Fool's Day, so you guys have full reign to lie in the chat until the end of this Blueprints Day. Have fun. I need to cook more on this? Well, yeah. It seems that way. It seems that way. I don't want to cook. What if I don't want to cook anymore? Jack would need lessons on winter clothing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jack would need a Sluggle original crocheted toque. That's too damn bad. We are typed red memos today. True. That's true. Remember we saw some other thing that said cores when scrolling through your screenshots, right? Oh yeah, it was like the number cores thing. I don't necessarily know if that had anything to do with it, but we could try to find it again. The thing that I hate about navigating screenshots is that, like, then I have to find them again once I go past them. There needs to be a way that I can, like, search the text that appears in screenshots. I need a full body Sluggle crochet suit. True. That would take a lot of yarn. A full body suit. That would be a lot of yarn. Especially depending on your height. Jack, are you tall? You give me tall vibes. But you can't tell people's heights on stream. You are tall? I don't know if you're saying yes to being tall or yes to the footies, because either way I agree, like, footies are great. 10 feet! Yep, Jack is 10 feet tall, guys. You heard it here first. You're 6'4"? Yeah. You definitely give, like, 6'4" energy. I don't know what that means. But, like, I just assumed you were tall. From even, like, the way that you appear. Just from the, you know, the small amount that we see on stream. I was like I feel tall energy. He just got that long boy vibe. Yeah, for sure. That qualifies as very tall. I think so. I think so. Are you playing basketball? Okay, sorry. Mina asked to see the other thing and then I got distracted. So yeah, so a full crochet bodysuit would take a lot of yarn. If you're 6'4", that's wild. Is 5'4"? I accept and appreciate all heights. I am, I think, like 5'7". 5'7"-ish is my height. So I guess I'm kind of on the taller side for, like, women, I suppose. Any 6'7"s? That would be really tall. Oh, here's the thing. I found it. Numeric coring. Wait, maybe this is important. 8, 6, 4, 5, 5 becomes 8, 6, 45, and 5. Why? Why does it become that? How do you know? Plus 8 minus 6 times 45 divided by 5. What does this mean? Okay, wait, we gotta read this first. Yeah. We need to read the non-example. You're right. By the third era, numeric cores had fallen. Everybody, sorry, we're reading for a sec. Get cozy. Actually, fun fact about crochet versus knitting. Crochet takes up a lot more yarn than knitting. Like something that takes 4... Wait, what is that word? Skeins? For crochet would take 1 for knitting. That actually is interesting. I never knew that. That's kind of cool. Wait, maybe I should just wear my toque if I'm cold. Why didn't I think of this? It'll keep my head warm. I mean, it's not really my head that's cold, to be fair. But I might as well put it on anyway, because at least my head will be warm. I'm out here complaining and complaining about being cold. Meanwhile, I had this here the whole time. What am I doing? Perfect. Now I'll never be cold again. Oh, Teddy's still here. Let me see if I can, like, sit him up. My voice is so muffled. I'm gonna start yelling because I can't hear myself as well. I just start screaming. Can't wait to use skein as a Wordle word. Now we know it. True. Oh, you can't wait till it is a Wordle word. Yeah, till it's the answer. Okay, I gotta read this. By the Third Era, numeric cores had fallen completely out of favor and were no longer being included in proofs by serious arithmeticians. This concept, once considered sacred, was now regarded as an over-engineered concept that was only served to slow further advancements in the field, as Philip Wilkins once famously put it. Steps to find a numeric core. Take any number with 4 or more digits. Without changing the sequence, split that number into 4 smaller numbers. Philip Wilkins, my man. Next, assign a different color, resulting in a valid mathematical equation that produces the smallest whole number possible. I don't know who Philip Wilkins is. Wait. Come again. Next, assign a different color, resulting in a valid mathematical equation that produces the smallest whole number possible. The first number should always be assigned teal to begin with a positive number. If the result is a number with more than 3 digits, repeat the above process. The final number you obtain that is less than 4 digits is considered the numeric core of the larger number. Guys, I did not understand a lick of that. I don't understand. Time to stretch? Yeah, I'm about to stretch my legs and walk out the door. Well, okay. I guess we can kind of cook with what we have, maybe. Oh, guys, math is not my thing. I hate it. Matt, I hope it's okay. I revealed what you studied in school in Jack's chat because everybody was talking about doing math. And I was like, Matt does math. How do I clear all of this? I'm gonna need to read this like 6 more times. Same. Okay, well, we know that the number is... Oh, jeez. We know that the number is this. I'm confused. Clearly. Try working it out with the 86455 that they gave me. Oh, but I don't wanna. Oh my god, and it's cut off. It doesn't even give me the whole page. Like, let's be so for real. What are we doing? But why? My question is, why does it become 8, 6, 45, and 5? Why could it not become 8, 64, 5, 5? Or 8, 6, 4, 55? The proof is left as an exercise to the reader. I hate that for me. I hate being the reader. It could. But then the goal is to produce the smallest whole number possible. So you have to like do this over and over again with all the different options until you find the lowest number that it can be. That's how I understand this. Unless you already have the split. Well, I think I do. And whole does mean positive too. Right. Well, but then in that case, like, shouldn't this just be... I don't want to do the example. Shouldn't it just be this? Because I don't have... There's no further numbers to split. So, there will only be one that works. There will only be one that works? Do you ever spend a long time looking for your AirPods only to realize they're in your ears and you're using them to listen to the stream? Yeah. Jack, if it makes you feel better, not the same thing. I don't have AirPods, but I have like a cheaper brand version of like what AirPods are like. And recently I bought these ones. They're new ones because I lost, like, my old ones. I lost the case, and so I could no longer charge them. So I bought these, and then like literally a day or two after these arrived, I found the case for the old ones, and it turns out it had fallen into my laundry basket, and it went through the washer and the dryer. So it's a good thing I bought new ones, because the old case doesn't even work anymore because it went through the washer and the dryer. But to be fair, I did have those other ones for like a couple years, and they were like $40. Like, they're really cheap. They're not like AirPod level. So it's okay. I definitely got $40 worth of use out of them. Especially because like these, oh jeez. Earbuds, wireless earbuds, Bluetooth earbuds are the only thing that keep my sanity when I'm in the office at work. Because when like everybody's talking and I'm trying to focus, or when like people are just like yelling or laughing and I'm like, I don't want to hear this, I just put them in and then I lock in and do my work. And these days, majority of the day, I'm locked in with them in, listening to music while I do work because it's always loud. The clue said that the first number was one letter, so M equals 1000 is the first of the four numbers, or am I thinking too hard? I hate math. I hate it also. I hate it too. I've never heard of numeric cores before. Leia, I wish I had never heard of numeric cores before. Can we trade? Have you ever been talking to someone on the phone and then you start looking for your phone and you can't find it, but you're literally holding it to your head? I've definitely done things like this. For me at work, I'd maybe go insane without my earbuds. I would go insane. I actually never even had like a pair of wireless earbuds until I bought them for the purpose of using at work a couple years ago, because I was like constantly like just could not focus because it was so loud. And like, yeah. My office is not the most considerate at times. Everybody be like cackling all day long, and I'm like, I don't have time to laugh. I'm too busy. That probably makes me sound awful. That probably makes me sound like I'm the bad guy in my office and like I'm the person that everybody like hates because I'm like a Grinch and I don't participate socially. That's not true. But the reality is I have so much work to do. I can't be like yapping all day. As much as that might sound crazy coming from the queen yapper, I cannot be yapping all day at work. I have work to do. It would be so nice to have nothing to do and just talk all day. And I don't mean that as any shade to the people that I work with, because they have work to do too. But like, I literally would die if I was spending all day talking. What the heck are they? Leia, I really still don't understand, to be honest. I would check those blue memos again, maybe right-click the current screenshot and open on disk, and then open it from there so it's still open. Well, you can do that. I lose stuff too easily, so wired headphones for me. Yeah, Onyx, that's exactly why I buy, like, cheap ones. Because I'm worried about losing them, and it would suck if I bought, like, really, really expensive ones, like, and then I lost them. I'd be so sad. But at least, like, with these ones, if I lose them or, like, break them or something, they were only, like... This pair was, like, $60, I think, or $70. So, not bad. Not at all. You need to disconnect from your surroundings to focus on your work. I'm the same. Yeah. Hi, Gecko. You're into numeric cores? Unfortunately. I would check... Yeah, okay. So, I'm supposed to look at these. Okay... What does show on disk even do? I don't even know what that did. Oh. Oh. File Explorer. But then it's not actually showing me where it is. Right? Frick. Yeah, this is a mess. I just own wired headphones because I prefer them. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I have these ones for my PC, which are wired, obviously. And I do also have a pair of, like, over-ear, like, Bluetooth ones. I have a pair of Beats as well. Or a snipping tool onto Paint. This is getting really complicated. I'm not trying to complain. I don't even know if I have it in me to do this right now. Not that I'm trying to bring... I don't know why I took the whole screenshot. I could have just done this. Not that I'm trying to bring that negativity, but also I think my brain is fried. It would just be helpful to have multiple things open. I know. But even if I did have them all open, I think my brain is fried. Because now, if I open this up on Paint, isn't it not even going to be able to... Isn't it going to, like, start overlapping? Oh, I can move stuff? Okay. I suppose that's fine. But now, where were the blue memos that I had open? Oh, this one. Oh, wait, I think Mina was on to something, actually. I think I maybe am cooking or not. Oops. Give me a sec to get all of my materials. If anybody sees any of the things, or if you think I'm scrolling the wrong way, please yell at me. Who, me? First time for everything. I'm sure you've had many great ideas. I think it's all one layer, so it's gonna mess up. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be okay. Is this the one that I already found? Oh! Wait! Wait a sec. This is one that I hadn't even seen before. I just saw Roman numerals coat of arms. I just saw coat of arms, and I just took this one, thinking it was actually this one. What? Okay, wait. No, Mina, you were cooking, actually. That changes everything. I don't even think I'd seen that before when I was looking. Whoa. I don't remember the numbers on the coat of arms. It's okay. I have them written down. We've been cooking them. Well, yeah, I know what the other two are now, I think. What the fuck is going on? Honestly, good question. This... It's okay, everybody. I'm locking back in. Hang on to your hats. Or whatever you have if you don't have a hat. And the last one's more recent, right? Because it was the one I got, like, today. Okay, good, Odin. Puts on a hat and hangs onto it. Good. Yeah, good point. If you're not wearing a hat, put one on. And then hang on to it. I know where this leads, but I'm trying to walk this path myself. That's fair. That's very fair, Gecko. Okay, listen up, everybody. I don't know if I'm about to cook or not. The plan, hashtag the plan too. True. Hashtag believe in, hashtag the plan. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Why was I able to move them before, and then now I can't move them? That is dumb. Paint is so stupid, bro. I could only move them, like, once. You can when you paste. Yeah, but I thought I was gonna be able to keep moving them. Bruh. I'm gonna have to go find them. Again. No. No. I'm not doing that again. Get rid of all this. You said this? Well, but the thing is, I didn't believe you because I was moving them around after I pasted them. So I saw that I could move them around while I was pasting them, and I just assumed that that was gonna mean that I could continue moving them. So, okay, yes, I didn't listen. I should have listened. But it gave me a false sense of security. Like, I thought it was gonna work. And then it didn't. Maybe use affinity? It's okay. Let me cook. Let me cook. If I can't cook it from this, then I'll do that. I'm cooking. Thank you for hugging, Matt. I'm sorry for yelling at you. And I'm sorry for not believing you. when you said that it was one layer. But I'm not sorry for calling paint stupid, because it is. Okay, 13. No, wait, 11. And 2. Okay. So, like, in theory, it would be this. Okay, hold on, everybody. Keep holding on to your hats. I wish I could write this on paper in a way that you could see it, because I kind of don't like doing it like this, but that's okay. Been holding on for years. See, okay, but now I need to reopen that instructions. Why 11? Because, oh no, I'm gonna have to explain again. Can somebody else explain? Because it goes 1 digit, 2 digit, 2 digit, 2 digit on the Roman numerals of the crest, basically. It said that on a blue memo. So that's why. I'll explain. Thanks, Odin. Thanks. Remember my dartboard colors. I mean, I remember the dartboard colors. Isn't it just mainly knowing, like, what the operations are? Just explain what I have to explain. I just did. Because we have to make it, like, a different color. So, like, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. I think you transcribed I as 11. No, I didn't. I need to write this again. Because it is 11, right? XI is 11. I'm pretty sure. Unless everything I've known has been a lie. Okay, I'm gonna make this a different color to make this easier to see what's going on. So let's say, in theory, if we just did it in this order. I know addition must be first. I remember. Don't worry, Red. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. So let's say if we did this. But then, wait, show me the example one again. I need to... Okay, wait. Yeah, I should solve this, actually. Thistle, you were right. Don't hate me. I'm using a calculator. I cannot. There's no way I'm doing this in my head. Oh, I typed it wrong. Thank God for a numpad. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, I just had to confirm. Calculator time! Okay, so what if it was 1,000 minus 200 times 11 divided by 2? That would be 4,400. I'm gonna write the answers. I'll write them in blue. 4 digits equals go again. Oh, does it? Did I miss that? Let me look at this paper again. Oh, because it has to be the lowest number, right? Smallest whole number possible. Okay. You have to divide by 11 then, or 200? Well, let me cook. Let me cook. So if we do this again... I'll let you cook, but I see an error. Well, I'm gonna learn the hard way. Nope, I don't want to do that again. I guess I could try division here. What about this? This seems better already. Oh no! It's -4. That's also not valid. Whoops. So that's no good. Okay. It has to be a whole positive number. Careful, that's a ×2, not a +2. A ×2, not a +2. Did I do it wrong? Oh! I see, because... Yeah, okay, wait. I see what you mean. Whoops. It shouldn't have been a +2. But just pretend that is right. Okay, wait, let's try it again. I still think it's gonna be wrong. Well, actually, we'll see. No, that's -12. So it's still wrong. Oh my gosh. Switch no colors. Just pretend that I never made any mistakes. Okay? Perfect. Okay, let me try again. What mistakes? Thanks, Thistle. I knew I could count on you. Okay, so what if we did this? How many damn options are there gonna be? Getting closer to the right ballpark, though, from a 4-digit answer to a 2-digit one. True, we're progressing. Thank you, Bronx. Okay. What if I did this, and then this, and then this? That's not gonna work, I don't think. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'm not even gonna write that answer. 800 is not divisible by 11. See, people who could do mental math, like, I bet when Matt did this, he just looked at the numbers and knew the answer. Because, like, people who can do mental math would have been like, oh yeah, that's not even worth trying, because 800 is not divisible by 11. Whereas me, I am a silly goose, dumb cookie, as I was saying in Jack's stream. So I have to try everything one by one because I'm not doing it in my head. I definitely could do it in my head, but I simply don't feel like doing it in my head right now. Okay, what about this? Times this minus this. I don't think I tried that yet. I don't know why that's copium when I'm calling myself dumb. How is calling myself dumb copium? I'm literally insulting myself. Okay, this gave me 53. So that's better than what I had before. Please, change color. No, I literally said I couldn't do it in my head. Oh, yeah, I did say I could do it in my head, but I don't feel like it. I guess I did say that. I mean, we'd be here for a long time if I was trying to do this in my head. That's all I'll say. Okay. Yeah, what the heck? We have to go this now. It's gonna be the last one I try. Actually, but this could be the answer. We just don't know what the lowest number is, right? We have to do them all to figure out what the lowest is. So it actually could be the one we already did. It can't be this, right? Yeah, no. There's no way. It's not gonna be times 200. Yeah, but I'm trying them all, so now I have to try them all. I have to fully commit. I hope you understand. I think instructions answer that question, but I need to do it to see what the answer is going to be. Try 1000 to the power of 200. No, thank you. Wait, I messed this up. Okay, so this one is the answer then. Oh my gosh. So 53 is the core? $53 is the numeric core. Is there something in 53? 53 is right here. I don't know. I mean, that's what that... I think I gotta go back to the other memos now. I have to find them again. Yeah, I don't know where to find them. No confirmations, Gecko. Thank you for checking, though. I'm just asking rhetorical questions. I will look at the memos and find them. Family core is kept in the family vault. Back to the screenshots. My head is really warm now, but the rest of my body is still cold, as I feared. I wish I was cold. I wish I was warm. The family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. So if the family core is 53, then that means 8? Of course it's 8! Are we serious? I could have probably assumed that from the start. It's always 8. But then what is the problem? 88? This is where you think? I already did so much thinking. Good night, Bronx. I hope they take good care of my brain. Immediately after a round of peculiar math, time to think. I know, it's so evil. It's so evil. I just tried to get a piece of gum out of this pack and it fell on the floor. This game is anchored by the statements of Kimberly Thompson and Clara Epson. How do I get my work done with the way doors work? Does it ever end? True. Unlocked only by the sum of its digits. And the core is in the vault. What am I thinking? Nothing. I'm literally thinking nothing. Like, not even one thought. I don't want to look too close at what you said, Mina, because I'm worried that you're going to be cooking. Why did I just open Cortana? Ew. Go away, Clanker. Sorry, I'll cook internally. That's okay. I appreciate it. Oh, should be fine to look at? Okay. Am I overthinking by trying to parse why that clue says unlocked by and not unlocked in? I have no idea. This game is torture sometimes. True. Clankers literally do not have feelings. That is one of the key things about them. Only by the sum of its digits. I mean, if I'm understanding correctly, then the sum of its digits is 8. What does it mean it's unlocked only by 8? 8 o'clock? What time is it? I don't see a clock in here. Does it mean I have to open it before 8 o'clock? I think I'm not cooking. I think I am cooking. I'm reverse cooking. I don't know how you uncook something. That doesn't seem right though, because I feel like if that was the case, there'd be a clock in here. Although, maybe not. How would you open a lockbox? With a key? 8 o'clock is a good idea. Thank you. How do you unlock something? With a key? By key 8? Oh. Do I have to go to the frickin' gallery? And, like, open the vault box 8 or something? Well... Oh! Yeah, nobody confirm or deny. But I'm thinking, like, unlock number 53 with the 8 key? Maybe? I would have never thought of that on my own. This is why I need chat. I'm too busy out here in the dumb cookie club. I'll confirm or deny. Thank you, Odin. At least I can always count on Odin. Spicy, I don't know. I guess we're cooking something. I mean, we might not be cooking. I don't know. We have to find out. Not the dumb cookie club. I'm the president of the dumb cookie club. Okay. So I want to try to find the gallery then. I think we should do the blue king power. The wild berry, it basically, like, if I pick it, it just gives me a random room, basically. And you have no say over anything. So it can kind of be used as, like, a last resort if you're trying to, like, redraw for stuff and you run out of rerolls or, like, stuff like that. That's kind of how it works. That's wild? Yeah, it's a monk blessing. Comes from a blessing. It is kind of wild. It's a very big, risk. But sometimes it can pay off. Pog Bones is gone, Spicy. And Odin. They deleted it from existence. It got removed from Twitch. Kitchen! That's good. Because we needed some food. Yep. You can't tab? Oh, I see. You're talking about something different. Got it. Might as well just eat up. Okay, I'm taking this. And we gotta hope for the gallery. Does anyone ever sing Gallery like Valerie by Stevie Winwood? I can't say that I have ever done that, but I do like that idea. I wish I had reroll options. Does the gallery cost anything to make? No, but it's rare. Ugh. That's rough. It did come up last time, though. I saw it a couple times last time. So, it's not impossible. Jack, have you ever done that? That is a good song. Sluggle, I feel like they wouldn't listen to us. I love the hope. Oh, I forgot I had shelter too. That's the only sheltered room I've had though. Because my chapel, I think I made it before I had the shelter. On-screen chat hasn't got the memo. Oh yeah, it still works. Look, it's still on the on-screen chat. It's true. Conference is okay, I guess. Twitch really is dying. I was gonna say, Sluggle, I feel like we looked it up. I love the idea of a petition. Trust me, I love a good petition. I feel like it was because they, like, I don't know. I forget what it was. What did it say about why it went away? I don't even remember. Oh man, you guys, this is not good. We've cut ourselves off. Unless we wild berry here. And hope that it'll give me something that faces north. We had no rerolls. Do we bury it? And rise above? Church's reference. There's still East Wing Hall. I know, but that's the thing is the East Wing Hall, like, we could access these 4 squares anyway. It's north that we can't get. I think we bury. And we just hope. Fuck. That is not good. That was not good. I mean, okay, sorry. Attic is fine. I like items, but... Oh, yeah, the original PogChamp, yeah, the guy got cancelled, Gecko. But the Pog Bones, it didn't have anything to do with that, I don't think. Pog Bones is separate. Compass immediately after we needed it. It's okay. I think the compass is a scam anyway. I don't actually think it does what it says it does. This is my conspiracy. Man, this sucks. Pog Bones canceled. I doubt the gallery is gonna come up right now. I don't know if there's anything else that we could do in order to try to get ourselves some rerolls. Oh, and gallery can't even come up facing this way. Because it's not the right shape. The door. It wouldn't have a door on the outside. Ugh. This sucks because now it's like I figured out what I think I need to do, but now it's like I have to wait all the way till next weekend to figure it out. Missed study on the last poll. I'm not locked in. I am not locked in literally at all. Wildberry? What do we have to lose at this point? Maybe it'll give me the study. Yeah, we have the East Wing Hall. I mean, now we have this that faces this way anyway. Can we do one Gamba on something? I don't know what we would Gamba for tonight. Oh, we have a treasure. I don't have any Gamba ideas. I love how it takes a million years to dig up the treasure every time. Thank you. I mean, best case scenario at this point is a freezer, to be honest, but... Another day beckons. Not tonight, unfortunately. This was kind of a sad ending. I'm sad anyway. The pool. Well, that's all for the day. Did I throw? Yeah, kind of. I cannot do another run. I really wish I could. It's just getting a bit too late. One chance. Oh yeah, I guess there is still one more room. I forgot about this door. If we pull this and the gallery comes up, we have the best luck to have ever existed. I highly doubt it will be the case. Especially because I have no reroll options. But if somehow it works out, Blue King, I think I already did. Yeah, I already did. I'm just gonna go for it and hope for the best. As much as I love you all, I'm not gonna do a gamba just for one room. Because it'll take too long. And I just wanna rip off the band-aid because we're probably not gonna get it. Yeah. Oh well. I'm scared it's unlocked and we don't get to berry. Yeah, we have no berries left. Oh well. We tried. Man, the blueprints highs are high and the blueprints lows are lows. For real. I'm also just getting tired, to be fair. And now the worst thing is, I'm not even playing again until next Sunday. We have a plan for next time. That is true. I guess it's better to, like, leave on something. Like, I guess it's better to leave when we have something going on so that it's not like we're starting aimless next time. That's probably a better situation. But it's a shame to have figured something else out and then to not be able to do it, especially given that it took so much of my brain power, even with a calculator. I better make sure I'm here Sunday. Yeah, I'll be back then. I mean, I'll be back on Wednesday, just not to play blueprints. Wednesday will be our little story game moment, and then Sunday we'll be back to blueprints. Highs are highs and lows are low. True Gamba addict words. That is true, actually. That is kind of how gambling is. Blueprints is kind of like gambling in a way. And not even just in a casino sense, but also in the sense of like just playing the game is like a gamba. Literally all the time. Good night, Leia. Get some good rest. Thanks for streaming. Thanks, Jam. Thanks for hanging out. It was lovely having you. I hope that your trip goes well and that your surgery goes well. I'll be sending you my best wishes. One final contexto high. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Wait, do I want to end somewhere specific? I don't think so. I never got a break room this time. I think we just leave it here. Had somebody do their Christmas in-game and Boudoir never showed up. Ugh, Onyx. I found that, like, kind of by accident. Like, I didn't realize that it was December 25th, and then I pulled the Boudoir, and I didn't know that that was gonna happen. It was a really good, cool surprise. I feel like that was one of my first, like, really cool, like early Blueprints surprises. And I immediately understood, like, when I went in there and I saw all the Christmas stuff, I was like, oh my god, it must be Christmas, because obviously, you know, Christmas be going on in there. But that was really cool when that happened to me. I'm really glad that I saw it. Lovely to be here. I'm sure I'll be in chat soon. Yeah, hopefully all of us streamer friends can work together to keep you company while you are recovering. It'll be my honor. Especially because I feel you in the sense of, like, you know, not necessarily fear of dental stuff specifically, but, like, fear of, like, medical procedures and stuff. And, like, anxiety with medical procedures. So it's really nice to have, like, a little place to escape to and hang out and, like, calm your mind. So hopefully you can get some peace with some streams or, you know, whatever that looks like for you while you're recovering. Blue Meanie didn't help. It helped me be less cold. I mean, it helped my head be less cold. The rest of my body is still freezing. Okay. Let's do a contexto and then we'll get out of here. Let's do it up. Here you go. Good luck, everybody. I'll just observe. Spicy, we don't really know. The exclamation mark was just there one day. And so I just left it for the vibes. Ocean was good. I'll put in octopus, my only guess. In honor of Octopus Book. Oh my god, Earthquake is really good. I'm not even gonna get octopus in. Thistle is cooking. Whoa, volcano. 28 seconds. That was extremely fast. That was really fast. Volcanoes are cool. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. I didn't even really contribute anything. I put in octopus, which was all the way down here. I have to figure out what book I'm gonna start after this. Honestly, I feel like I'm about to pick Anne of Green Gables simply because my brain is tired now and I don't want to start anything too intense and I still want to start a book tonight. Even though that's a very like short-sighted decision, that's very much like me choosing what I want in this very moment when like it's not necessarily going to be what I want after. But I kind of feel like I just want the cozy vibes, you know? Something cozy, something familiar. All good, you stole from Thistle. My homie who got married is starting to read, which is very surprising. Reading is great. I support reading. Hungry Caterpillar. Think I should read The Very Hungry Caterpillar? I love Eric Carle. What a banger author. A new clue. Yeah, I'll read a new clue. Alright, shall we raid? I've been purging my Twitch following recently because I was following way too many people that I've been following for like years who like, in the most respectful way, I had no idea who they were. I probably followed them like one time after a raid like years ago and never went back. Yeah, rip Jack. Yeah, Jack was the first to go when I started purging people. I'm just kidding. I was like, that Jack guy? Yeah, I'm never gonna go in his stream again. Might as well unfollow. No, all the people that I unfollowed were like people that I genuinely had like no idea who they were. But now I'm feeling it because I'm looking at my people that I'm following and there's like less people online. Now granted, I never have anybody online at this time anyway, but like usually I have like at least a few people that I'm like, I don't know who they are, but I'm following them and I'm not gonna raid them because I don't know who they are. It's not all animals right now. I have a few blueprints people. Wait a sec. Matt, does the name Birdie Sims Games ring a bell to you? I have some suggested people on the side. It says suggested collabs and they're people playing Blueprints. Okay, she literally just switched to Animal Crossing. It said Blueprints like 2 seconds ago, I thought. Or maybe I'm losing my mind. That name seems kind of familiar. I wonder if I've raided before and maybe I didn't follow. A lot of people are playing Animal Crossing right now. There was a new Animal Crossing update last week. I really want to play... You think we... Oh, true. That would make sense. Playing Sims. Yeah. That makes sense. I was gonna say, Oh my gosh, I have all of my paint open. What was I gonna say? I think I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. I was gonna say that I want to play Animal Crossing, but I don't really feel like it's a stream game for me. I feel like it's like a cozy, like, play by myself kind of game. But I never have time to play games off stream. The only games I ever play off stream is, like, Rocket League with Matt. Maybe I need to, like, get some Animal Crossing up and have, like, some streams on the side. It'll be, like, my little activity that I can do. I think it's a yap and play kind of game. Yeah. I feel like I could do it during a Yap stream. That's not a bad point. I want to restart my island, and the other thing I feel is that like when you first start out Animal Crossing, there's not much to do in like the first few days. And like anybody who hasn't played Animal Crossing, if you don't know, it's like it goes with real time. So it's like once you've done all the stuff you do on day one, it's like then you literally have to wait another day unless you skip forward, which I don't. There's a guy making bread that Thistle I think showed us. Oh yeah. I'll raid the bread person. I think I was meaning to drop him a follow anyway. Because I heard you talking about him, or you saw him raiding. What's his name? Isn't it like Thomas? I found him. Thomas 2 Bread, right? It was Chris. We think it was Thistle, and then Thistle thought it was Sluggle, and then Sluggle says it's Chris. This is like Sisterhood of the Traveling Bread recommendation. No one can decide who recommended it. We could raid. It looks like he just started. It looks like he's like 5 minutes into his stream. Oh! I literally was looking at him and then it went offline. Oh no! What happened? It was Chris? That's cool. Well, good recommendation from Chris. I mean, I want to drop this person a follow anyway. I scared him off. You think? Tom Nook is usurious landlord. What does that mean? Related to the practice of usury. That doesn't help me. I don't know what usury means. Yeah, I must have scared him off. Wait, I think he might have been back on again. I wonder if he was having like a connection issue or something. Oh yeah, he's back. He's back. Okay. We're saved, everybody. He's here. Let's do it. Let's go see Thomas 2 Bread. I like this recommendation. Everybody send some bread emotes. You can send them in like some combination with like, you know, if you have like a hey emote that you want to include or like something. Honestly, I'm down for whatever. I don't have like a set raid message, so you can say whatever your heart desires, as long as it's something nice. I want to represent us well. Don't go in and be mean. I don't think any of you would do that anyway. He'll be opening a bread shop and streaming it. Hype. Yeah, that's so cool. I think I heard you talking about it on your stream, Jack, and saying that. That is really cool. I love that. Any bread gifters? True. Thanks streamer for stream. It was very nice and fun. It was very fun and nice and fun. Fun twice. Wow. I had a good time too. Listen, I know that I can get hard on myself sometimes. I should work on that. That's all I have to say. No other excuse. No, I'm okay. I hope nobody thinks that I'm like genuinely like really down. I'm okay. I think I play it up a little bit for the memes sometimes, but sometimes I do really think I'm dumb. I think it harkens back to times when I played games on stream, and sometimes it would be games that were like hit or miss, and for me personally, and like sometimes I would genuinely be like really like feel like I was very bad at games. This hasn't happened for a long time, by the way. Like, this is not recent. This would be like years ago. But there were like periods of time where I would play like puzzly type games, or I would play like, you know, stuff like that, and I would get really stuck and I wouldn't know what to do, and I'd be like, oh my god, like why can I not figure this out? Like I feel like I am like actually not smart. I don't think I'm not smart. Rest assured, I think I'm very smart in some ways. But yeah, sometimes the blueprints just hits me in the feels when I get stuck because I'm like, oh no, it's back to the days of being stuck on things. I think for a period of time I just wasn't really playing games that were like suited for me as well, which probably didn't help. But anyway, I enjoyed my stay even though I was barely here. How would I describe an apple? How would I describe an apple? I feel like someone's asked me this before. I don't really know. Red, round, or green. A stem. Crunchy. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I didn't say colors last time. True. Oh yeah, this is a reference to Ponder. I see. No, see, the gallery didn't make me feel too dumb because I do think those were very silly. I do feel like you have to be on like some other plane of existence to just... I would love to see someone do the gallery with like no help and actually just like figure it out. I'm sure somebody out there has, but like that would be crazy. Anyways, I will be okay. I appreciate you all hanging out. I'm definitely just getting tired and looking forward to some reading and some bed. Cracking the cryptic and to get to the gallery and stream 1,000. I don't even know what number that is. Yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out. We're gonna do a little story game on Wednesday night that I'm really looking forward to. I think it's gonna have a similar vibe to our Before Your Eyes' and our Goodnight Universes. So if anybody wants to come in, I feel like it's gonna be one of those games that kind of has the vibe of like watching a movie. So like, get cozy for Wednesday night. Get ready. It's gonna be fun. I mean, it's good. I say it's gonna be fun. I feel like it's gonna be like heavy, based on the content of the story that I know. Obviously, I haven't seen it, but like, based on the themes and stuff. But I love that. I love a good cry. I hope I cry. So yeah, we'll do that on Wednesday, and then next Sunday I'll be back again for Blueprints. And we'll have exciting stuff to do on Blueprints, which is cool. Man, I just can't stop thinking about how in the first run tonight I saw the gallery so many times. Like, what did I do that caused the gallery to show up that much? Was it just that I had the blue power on and I like depleted all of the blueprints enough that it just came up? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, let's go, everybody. Lots of rerolls. That's true. I think rerolling really is the key. I think I should literally just always take the study when it comes up. Like, I think there is no world in which I shouldn't take it. I just hate that it's a dead end. It's such a powerful room, but the fact that it's a dead end, I mean, I guess that's the point. That's why it's tricky. It's an investment. But I guess, like, it kind of pays off if you have a lot of gems, because it's like, it's a dead end, so you lose opportunities for doors, but then also you have a lot of rerolls. So then it's easier to, like, continue. I don't know. As long as you have gems. That's the main thing. It is satisfying to see you wear it. Sorry to make it about the hat again. You are always allowed to make it about the hat. You worked so hard on it. I literally have been wearing it, like, all the time. Like, every time that I've gone outside since I received this hat, I've worn it. Aside from, like, one day where it was really warm and I didn't need one. But, like, it is literally my main hat now. And I've been wearing it all the time. I love it. I love it. Alright. Let's go read. Let's go raid our bread friend. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate you all very much for hanging out. And yeah, I'm sure I'll see some of you in Jack's stream tomorrow. I'll probably be hanging out in there as usual. And yeah, let's go learn about some bread. I hope you all have a great one. Take care of yourselves. Have a good couple of days until I return. And that is all I have to say. Let's get that bread. Yeah, let's get this bread. Literally, let's get this bread. We're actually going to get this bread. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging. Another fun Blueprint stream. And I'll see you all on Wednesday for our fun little story game. Cute little story game. Bye!
Little child.